How's it going, guys? So we're live already here. Storms are starting to initiate. If we look here into the Oklahoma area, the cell that's right here in Enid, that maybe it, come on. Of course, it's not going to work how I want it to. Come on. Alright. So always does this right when I go live, and then the Doppler acts like it doesn't want to work. So give me 1 sec. Kill all the chasers. There we go. So this is a special weather statement issued with this cell in Enid, moving off to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. Let me kill that, which should get pretty close to Taquana in about 40 minutes, Lamont in about 25 minutes, Hunter in about 10 minutes, Breckenridge, you're looking at about 3 minutes until Breckenridge. So North Enid is just, it's been there about 5 minutes in North Enid. So Hunter, you're currently getting some heavy rain, but like I said, that's not the main part of it isn't going to be there for another 9 minutes. So let's zoom out. Have another cell trying to form near Fairfield in this tornado watch. I'm going to be live pretty much all night. So if we go down to Texas, we have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here. Hail almost 2-inch in diameter with this cell. This one is, come on. This one is in north central Parker County, western Parker County, and Palo Pinto County with this cell. If we come look at this one is in eastern Eastland County and northwestern Comanche County, and then right below it is Erath County and Comanche County. So 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. Main threat with this cell is 2-inch diameter hail. We'll be heading toward Millsap at 8:30 and Cool around 8:31. So you got about 17 minutes until impact in Cool, Texas. And that is right outside the Fort Worth and Dallas area with this severe line, with this severe thunderstorm watch that's in place. You can see right below me, it says severe thunderstorm watch in Texas until 2 a.m. The tornado watch in Oklahoma is until 1 o'clock in the morning in Oklahoma. So Gotcha. So, looking everywhere else, we have a severe thunderstorm warning just south of Nebraska City and Auburn as well. That's going to head off toward Hamburg at 8:30, Northborough by 9 o'clock, Blanchard by 9:04, and Coyne by 9:05. So that will cross into Iowa. So it's currently in Nebraska. It's going to cross into Missouri for a few minutes and then cross right into Iowa. Everywhere else, have some storms trying to develop near Burlington, Kansas, right outside of Emporia, north of Chanute, near Ottawa. This line will also continue to move off toward Missouri, and fully expect this line to fully develop here in the next hour and move in through central Missouri. I fully expect there will be probably a severe thunderstorm watch issued just right to the north here for everything else. But like I said, I will be here for the next, 6 o'clock here on the west coast. So 2 hours difference, probably the next 5-6 hours I will be live here providing you guys the latest. Let's look at, let's pull up some Doppler sites and see. So this cell is moving to the northeast at 21 miles an hour. Hail probability is 80%. Severe hail right now is currently at 0, but this will continue to move off through the northeast. Okay. I got my little one, so he's normally a little bit quieter, but we'll make it work. Seeing a little bit of rotation with this cell, but nothing getting started yet. So we'll keep our eye on this cell as it is just getting started near Enid. But conditions are favorable. Got a special weather statement for this cell that's just coming in through Texas and into Oklahoma. So this one will come into Temple, Oklahoma at 8:45, Hastings at 8:50, Empire City at 9:04, Comanche at 9:05, and Duncan, Oklahoma at 9:12. And like I said, this cell is just getting ready to come in through the tornado watch. So we'll continue to watch that. Still watching these cells here in central Texas that are only growing in strength. 2-inch size hail with them. Pretty much all these cells are producing almost 2-inch diameter hail. 60 mile per hour winds, 1.75-inch hail. Then we go to this cell. This one has a big nasty hail core with it. Same thing, 65 mile per hour winds though, and 1.5-inch hail. And this one, 60 mile per hour winds and then gusting to uh, almost 2 inch in diameter hail as well. Soon as something picks up, I'll be able to use the green screen with it, but right now there's not really a whole lot going on. No areas of rotation to really pick out. And it looks like they got the Doppler up and running here, finally, in Oklahoma City. KTLX has been down all day, so they finally got that up and going. So it looks like I'll be able to use... let's look and see if anything's going on with KTLX. Let's just make sure that it's actually working. Yeah, got that. And let's pull up and see how a lot of ground clutter. Doppler not really picking up on anything. Let me turn off the basic map. So yeah, even this one, you can see using the Doppler, it's already picking up on near 1-inch diameter hail with it using KTLX, and that's right off of 44 in Burke Burnett. So pretty warm out here still, 81 degrees right outside of Wichita Falls. So, and that is just coming right in through Oklahoma right now. Oh, why did it do that? Oh, I must have done something. That's what happens when I don't lock my layers. Lock everything so I don't drag and mess stuff up. Alright. Guys could have told me I messed up the screen. And let's make sure the green screen is working, since I've already had enough technical issues with everything. Let's make sure the green screen's gonna work. And let's see. Nope. No green screen. Oh. No green screen, huh? See? It's a good thing I checked it. Wonder why. Green screen's not working. Alright. Alright. Got that technical difficulty worked out. So, green screen is now working. What did I kill? See, now I killed something again. There we go. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. So, I'm going to try to... Oh, this one just went severe now. In Kansas, severe thunderstorm warning just now issued. This one's going to head toward Harris at 8:36, Richmond at 8:52, Princeton at 8:55, Lane, Kansas at 7:05, Ratul at 9:09, and also Watatami at 9:16. So this one's going to head right toward, if we follow it, it's going to follow just south of Kansas City, Missouri, probably somewhere close to Lee Summit and Harrisonville. Should cross just in between Lee Summit and Harrisonville on 49. probably somewhere real close to Spring Hill, Lewisburg, Cleveland, Peculiar, and Belton, probably Grandview, Greenwood. Get ready, as this cell is going to start heading off that direction. Like I said, fully suspect that they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch, maybe even a tornado watch for Wichita area, Winfield, Independence, Chanute, Emporia, and Kansas City, Missouri, up near Pala, and maybe St. Joseph even, because this line is trying to develop here as well. So we'll have to watch that over the next little bit. And as you see, I mean, you can see the storms trying to develop here. If we kill this, and let me kill the radar as well, we'll go over to the model and we'll load up the reflectivity, and we will look. So right now we're seeing storms here. Let's go ahead an hour. So this is kind of what Doppler's indicating that it's going to start seeing in the next hour. This is at 9 o'clock. If you look right here, it says 7 Pacific. That's 9 o'clock. So, and you can see this line fully developed near Chanute, Bartlesville. So that goes up through Pala, up just outside of Kansas City, up through St. Joseph. That includes Marysville, and up into Iowa as well. So if we jump it another hour, you can see, look at these cloud tops just near Chanute. This is big hail. This is probably getting close to about 2-inch in diameter here. Same just outside of Harrisonville and Lee Summit. Got another supercell that Doppler indicating right around 10 o'clock. If we go up through Liberty in Smithville, another supercell developing here. Same for Plattsburgh, Marysville, and Osborne near Cameron. Same thing. Same thing for up near Albany in Marysville and Elmo. Coming up through Corning, Iowa, and Bedford. Just right outside of Winterset. So looks like Doppler is indicating that enough of these storms are really going to start cranking up, even coming back through Kingfisher, Oklahoma, Hennessy. Look at these cloud tops here. This is big hail forming. El Reno, same thing. Amber, Chickasha. Look at these cloud tops. These are really going to start going here in the next couple hours as we really start getting closer. It's still 75 degrees, so it's still pretty warm out here for everything to really keep going and getting stronger and stronger. So this is what Doppler's indicating. So if we jump it ahead another hour from 10 o'clock, we'll go to 11. Maybe 11. Okay. So by 11 o'clock, you can still see these cells near Kingfisher, Enid, Stillwater, Kearney, OKC Metro, near Moore, Newcastle, Mustang. This is 2-inch diameter hail at 11 o'clock tonight. And going up near Pauls Valley, down near Ardmore, same thing. Come down through Denton, Benbrook, and Dallas, Fort Worth. We got strong thunderstorms continuing there, also around 11 o'clock. If we go up and look, got some shower activity near Durant. And you can still see the storms just north of Chanute this line is kind of off through the Kansas City metro near Chillicothe and Trenton. And let me zoom out, and then I'll just kind of bump it ahead. Main thing is kind of looking what is ahead here in this tornado watch. So this is at 11 o'clock. Let's bump it to midnight. It's loading. There we go. By midnight, big, huge thunderstorms. These are going to be producing a crap ton of rain near Enid, same in Stillwater, Ponca City, Seminole, Henrietta, Bristow, even Tulsa, just getting ready to get on some of this action around midnight. Okmulgee getting some strong thunderstorms around midnight. 2-inch hail near Holdenville in Maud, just to the north of Ada. Some thunderstorms still near Durant, coming down through Sherman. Big hail producers, 2-inch hail, could be even near 3-inch hail near Howe and Whitewright. Same in Anna and Allen. Storms are just pushing through Dallas at midnight. It's a couple showers right behind it, trying to form in near Hillsboro, down toward Gatesville, and Eden, Brady, Menard, Texas. So that's at midnight. We'll continue to watch this. Now let's go 1 a.m. Same thing. Look at the big thunderstorms still going near Stillwater. These are high cloud tops producing big hail at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's so Bartlesville getting in on that action. Same in Tulsa, near Pryor, Sapola, Wagner, Muskogee getting ready to get in on it. Okmulgee still getting some heavy showers and some gusty winds. This cell pops up near Prague right at 1 o'clock in the morning. And that is when this tornado watch actually does end at 1 o'clock. But it has a good chance of being continued, as a lot of these cells are still in the area at 2 in the morning. So just by 4 o'clock in the morning, everything is just about out of the Tulsa area. Still some pretty strong thunderstorms forming. Springfield, Joplin, look at all these cells here at 4 o'clock in the morning through Kansas City, Drexel, Butler, Nevada, Clinton, Holden, Lockwood. This is Western Missouri at 4 o'clock in the morning. By 5, same thing. By 6 o'clock, still seeing some heavy showers in and around the Kansas City area. And Lebanon, still seeing some heavy showers near Springfield and Joplin. Might drop down through Rogers and Centerton. And then we start kind of transitioning for our watch area tomorrow with, there's a lot of pop-up thunderstorm, big hail producers at noon across Hattiesburg and Mississippi up through Meridian, going up through Mobile, Columbus. So we'll be watching a lot of severe storms kicking off tomorrow, but it's definitely tomorrow has a good chance of seeing a lot of severe storms. Not seeing any tornado warnings yet with this tornado watch. Still, this one just went severe. This is now a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning with this cell here. That is for southeastern Comanche County and southeastern or southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Jefferson County, Cotton County, and southwestern Stevens County for, until 9:15. So you can see the cloud tops trying to build with this. This is going to produce some big hail. And let's actually take a look at this and see if there are any if Doppler's indicating any type of rotation with it. Let's see what we can use this Doppler here, and we'll turn that off. We'll go to the next red. We'll go to that. Come on. There we go. 1 inch hail. There we go. And now that that's working, not really seeing anything here as far as rotation with this cell, as it is in a favorable area, but not really seeing anything that pops off as a tornado producer, even though conditions are favorable for a tornado. Not seeing it yet with this cell. Mainly just being a hail producer right now. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask into the chat. We are live here on Facebook and on YouTube, and I can see both the comments on both of them. So, like I said, if you have any questions with the threat, just go ahead and post it into the chat and I'll answer it. But right now, make sure audio and everything is good. Starting to see this line starting to inch more toward Ponca City. Not really seeing anything yet. Anything severe expected for the McAllister area. Yeah, you should see something later on. I think we were just looking at the model. Let's go to HRR. Let's go back to reflectivity. Let's go to was it 9? About 11 o'clock your time? Yeah, right around 11 o'clock, we start to see some of this line develop more toward McAllister. By midnight, it's still kind of in the area. 1 in the morning, it's past. So there's going to be that time between here at midnight and here at 1. So I would say probably close to about 12:30 is when everything is really going to start coming down in through the McAllister area of Oklahoma. Right before the tornado watch expires. The tornado watch expires at 1 a.m. So you'll probably start seeing those storms really start ramping up just after midnight. New to Oklahoma, I'm in Stillwater. Is there a heavy threat? Yes, Stillwater. Definitely so we're at Stillwater right here. You can see Stillwater right here. It's 81 degrees right now. Well, if I back up, right now you're not really seeing anything, but this line will continue to move through and then we start really seeing this line. This is big hail here. This is almost 3-inch in diameter hail near Guthrie, and this line developing right outside Stillwater. This is at midnight for you as well, and then by 1 o'clock in the morning it's kind of moving past Stillwater, and then really nothing after that. So your threat in Stillwater will pretty much end as well right after midnight. And this is just what the this is just using a model. Doesn't mean that it's exact how it's going to be. This is just what the computer model is indicating in my in-house Doppler. Okay? That doesn't mean that it's going to happen. This is just the current model as it keeps seeing these storms develop. So keep that in mind. It could be a little off on time, but this is just what the model is saying. Okay? Okay, let me see it. Henrietta, you're kind of the same thing in Henrietta. Right here, right along 40, you're kind of looking right around midnight, 1 o'clock. Oh, yeah, I definitely see it. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see if Dad can fix it for you real quick. Let's see. Oh, let's see. I don't think I have my pliers here. I think my pliers are outside. I don't think I can get that out because I don't have my pliers. Let's see. I might have something right here for you, son. Let me look. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if Dad can fix it right here underneath all my lights, okay? Since I have my screen, I can really see right here. So let me see if I can fix that for you. Yep, I got my pliers. Let me see if I can get a hold of it and pull it out. No, I'm not going to buy you a new pad. I don't think it's going to come to that. I think I can just get, if I can just get a good grip on it, I can pull it out. What happened to that charger? It broke? Oh, I can see it broke. It broke in your pad. Why did it break?
You pulled it perfectly on the cord.
You pulled it?
Yeah.
I don't think you pulled it right. Because it's still sticking half out of your pad. It's okay. You're not in trouble. There we go. Got it. Let me see. Let's see if Dad can find you another charger, because now that one's broken. And let's see. I probably have another. Probably all the chargers are in my car for powering all the cameras and everything in my car. Let me see if I can find another cord. Okay, we'll just use this one, okay? It is a little short, but how much battery do you have? Let me see if I can find another one. This one's a little bit longer, okay? Be careful with this, don't break it. There you go. All right, sorry. my little boy needed help from his dad. So, tornado chance for Welty. Where's Welty? You got to give me a northwest. How about northwest Arkansas? Well, if we're looking at the Rogers area, especially if we start building up, looks like a good hail producer near Fayetteville and West Fork going up through Rogers, Bella Vista. You can already start seeing these ones near Lincoln, Rudy, and Fort Smith. This is right about 3 o'clock in the morning there in northwest Arkansas. So, and then we start really seeing it, especially near Huntsville, Berryville, coming up on Harrison, St. Paul. And this is at 4 o'clock. By 5 o'clock, just some lingering showers. By 5 o'clock, not really seeing anything. 6 o'clock, maybe another round near Fayetteville and Rogers area. And then by 8 o'clock in the morning, not really seeing anything. Let's see. Tornado chance for Welty. Right below Bristow. Well, so here's Bristow. Welty doesn't pop up on my map, but so here's Bristow. Let's pull up. So this is at about, let's see if we can pull. So this is right about, is that right? Oh, let's try this. All right. So this is about 10 o'clock. Let's pull this. So 11 o'clock. So this is right about 11 o'clock. Not really seeing very much. By midnight, starting to see a lot more showers near Guthrie and Edmonton. You might be seeing some light showers in Bristow right about midnight. By 1 o'clock in the morning, yeah, I mean, there's the strong showers and everything, so I would say probably closer to 11:30, you'll see that line really come through. By 1 o'clock in the morning, still seeing some good showers in and around Bristow, especially near Stroud and Sparks at 1. By midnight, that's 2 a.m. for you guys. Everything's pretty much done for your area. So that's 1 a.m., 2 a.m., by 3 o'clock in the morning, you're pretty much done. So you might see some good thunderstorms in Bristow, just because this line is really starting to move through. You can see it right here, and then it just pushes right through. So odds are, tornado risk wise, it's mainly looking like a hail producer at this point. I'm not really seeing anything to really pop off for a tornado risk. The conditions, yes, are favorable. Would you see a tornado warning? You could. You really could. It just depends on what's along this line. You know, I mean, look at all these hail producers here near Ponkin City and down near Kingfisher. I mean, there's some really tall cloud tops here. So yeah, I mean, you could see a tornado warning with this line as it's pushing through, because more than likely it could be a tornado producer. Is it going to be a significant tornado? Probably not. It's probably going to be more of a QLCS, which is like a squall line type tornado, which they don't really stay on the ground very long and they're not very intense. But, you know, they could be a quick mover, especially with this line really starting to move somewhere right around 30-40 miles an hour. It's probably going to be a quick mover. And by the looks of this, a lot of everything is going to be wrapped in rain. So with how much moisture and everything, it's going to be dark, it's going to be rainy and windy. So just take that extra precaution that, you know, you guys are taking cover. Make sure you have your weather radios, your cell phones, anything by you. Like I said, at least until after midnight. This watch does expire. This tornado watch does expire at 1 o'clock. So I will be live here all through the night. So I will be covering these storms the whole time. So you can always pop in or stay or whatever you guys want to do. I'm not going anywhere. So still take a look. Still currently seeing these severe thunderstorm warnings here in central Texas, especially in and around Ranger and Gordon, and near Comanche and Dublin. Starting to see a strong thunderstorm just right outside of the Fort Worth area now in Weatherford. That's going to continue to move off to, looks like, the east, northeast. Yeah, you probably will have a good chance of seeing something here in Chickasha as well. Let me pull up. Let me pull back up the oh, right there. So currently seeing the cells here. Once we get up to right about the 10 o'clock hour, you can see some thunderstorms developing here on 35. By 11, still seeing. I think with these cells here really developing, this is right about midnight for you. I think that the model isn't really picking up on anything, but I think Chickasha will have a good chance of seeing something, even though the model program isn't really picking up on it. Let's pull up the GFS. Let's see what GFS says. That's 11. And GFS isn't really. Still downloading. So this is right about 11 or 10 o'clock. GFS is picking up on some heavy rain and showers here. By 11, not really so much anything. It's all kind of pushed through. So, which doesn't really help us. That's one thing I like about the HRR is that it's by hour. But it doesn't really show, even though we see showers here along I-40 and then along 35, doesn't really show a whole lot here near Lawton and Chickasha. But I think that there's a good chance of seeing something. Maybe just hail, a hail producer. I don't see this staying as a big hole, especially with the temperatures being what they are. I mean, it's 77 degrees right now in Chickasha. It's 81 in Lawton. That's a lot of fuel. That is a lot of fuel in the air. So, and especially as we get through, let's look at the Cape index. Woo! Yeah, a lot of energy in the air. So, lots of energy. This is, holy crap. So this just kind of goes and shows you as time moves on, especially around 1 o'clock, still a lot of energy. So because of that, I mean, you can see the Cape values are actually going down. But yeah, there's a lot of available energy still in and around Chickasha at 3 o'clock in the morning. Everywhere else, not so much. But so you can really see where the storms are going to really form, because it's really going to suck all that Cape and all that energy out of the air. Especially here in Texas. Look at these Cape values. Let's look at cloud cover. We'll see what the cloud cover says. So we're seeing some clouds in around Chickasha. We're seeing the cloud cover over Seminole by 10 o'clock. Still kind of clear, but still seeing that cloud cover near Chickasha. And that's at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, midnight. Yeah, I see the clouds right over Chickasha at 1 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, still seeing some cloud cover, 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So that takes you up to 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So there's some cloud cover out here, and especially out with this next system, there's a lot of cloud cover everywhere. I wonder if I can see. Well, it's dark now. I'm not really going to get to see the... It's not really going to show me the the visible satellite. So if I turn that off, let's look at water vapor. And let me turn, that's off. So water vapor. Yeah, I mean, you can see the big plume of moisture just right outside of Lawton and Duncan with this cell. So a lot of moisture associated, especially down here in Texas. So still very humid out here. On the water vapor imagery. Let's see that plume. Let's see it plume up. Come on. Yeah, you can really see the darks. Right when these storms really start popping, it goes dark. So we're really going to start seeing these cells really start popping here before too much longer in Oklahoma. Especially as all this moisture is just, I mean, it was 86 degrees here near Kingfisher, and now it's only 77. So we're not really getting that cooling yet. There's still a lot of moisture in the air, especially around Tulsa. So won't be too much longer before this line really starts getting a hold of itself and popping. Let's see. Let's turn that off. Let's go back to the HRR. Let's see. Let's look at the reflectivity. Alright. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's go all the way to the beginning. So this is about midnight, 1 in the morning. So you can see this line really developing around 1 o'clock. That's 2 o'clock. And Tulsa, I mean, Tulsa's going to get hit by this line. If you see it here, and then it jumps ahead at, so that's 1, that's 2. So this line is going to move right through Tulsa right about 12:30ish, or sorry, 1:30ish. Just in between that frame and that frame. It unfortunately it does by the hour, not by the minute. So Purcell. Let's see. I think Purcell shows up on my Doppler. Let's see. Isn't Purcell right outside of Tulsa? I believe it is. I know it's out. I know it's in the Tulsa area. I want to say. Oh, it's right here. So, just south of Norman. So, let's back up a little bit. Yeah. So, I mean, you're going to see some storms in around Purcell as well. I mean, especially with this line. I mean, this is at 11 o'clock, and this is at midnight. So, this line should develop right on the 35 corridor. So, you should see something there in Purcell that probably some hail. And then after that, really nothing. So, because of where you are, you're kind of look for storms right around 11 to midnight in the Purcell area. So, let's see. Let's go back to real time. Let me kill the model program off so it doesn't affect anything. So I mean, right now, I mean, we are seeing this severe thunderstorm, and it's moving right toward Purcell right now. So this is producing some big hail just over 1 inch in diameter near Temple and Walters. This severe thunderstorm just has been extended here. Don't worry about the times. This will be 9:05 till 9:45. So because you'll go, oh, it's 7 o'clock's already passed. Well, it's 9 o'clock. You just got to add 2 hours. And that is moving right toward Pauls Valley, Purcell, Lindsay, Dibble, Cole. Should stay just to the south of Chickasha. Might come in through more in Norman, as it's in that general track. Everywhere else, just had a new severe thunderstorm warning as well for Sayre and Elk City, northwestern Washita County, southeastern Roger Mills County, and central Beckham County until 9:30. A severe thunderstorm was located near Delhi, moving northeast at 30. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is the main threat. Locations include Delhi, Sayre, Elk City, and Berlin. So, while I'm here, let's get this out a little bit more. But like I said, you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. I'm here all night. So, you guys need any questions whatsoever, I am here. We can kind of go through a timeline if needed. I know I've already kind of done it a lot, but we can keep going through the timelines on what weather looks like. Doesn't mean that it's going to happen that way. Just remember that. It's just what the current model is reading. So, doesn't mean that it's exactly going to happen that way. Eventually, I fully suspect another watch being issued for Kansas, especially with what we're seeing for storm development, looking looking ahead on the future cast, if you will. Let's see. Let's see. I see your question, Anita. Give me 1 second. Just saw your question come in. Grove in Miami. And what time will weather be? Let's see. Believe, if I remember right, I don't think Grove pops up on. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Yeah. So, and let's pull up reflectivity. Oh, not P-type. So, let's see. You really start seeing it right about 3 in the morning. And then you get another right around 4. Same around 5. Maybe some showers sticking around at 6. Another round around 7. And then you're kind of done after that. So you're kind of looking at right around 3 a.m. there in Grove. Probably a little bit before. You'll probably start seeing some good rain right around 2 in the morning, and then it starts picking up after that. But by 7 o'clock, you're just almost done, and 8 o'clock, you're clear. So you're definitely going to be looking like a you're pretty much going to be looking right toward 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock. What's the matter? Does it? Oh, again, any questions, feel free to ask away here. Get your questions answered as still seeing some special weather statements being issued with these cells near San Angelo and Brownwood. Severe thunderstorm warning by Rising Star in Stevensville, same near Gordon, Weatherford. This one's actually starting to really pick up some steam here in Weatherford. Starting to really see it picking up with some higher cloud tops. Have not seen any tornado warnings issued. Still seeing that storm initiation taking place across Oklahoma. You're really starting to see that line develop right now in southeast Kansas, especially near Independence and Chanute. Seeing that line really trying to develop right now. By the time, let's see, let's pull up, let's go back to model. Doppler really starting to pick up on that line trying to develop that we're seeing. So should really start to intensify within the next hour. By 9, same by 10, could start seeing some more of those showers, especially with these higher cloud tops near Drexel, trying to really pop here with some hail producers. Just to the north of Chanute, south of Howard, maybe something trying to develop near Coffeyville by 10 o'clock. By 11, still seeing a lot of the same. By midnight, could see them right near Pittsburgh and Chanute, still near Howard, still near Coffeyville. And then by 1 o'clock in the morning, pretty widespread showers all over. Especially by 2 o'clock in the morning, it is really all over southeast Kansas. Really by 2 o'clock in the morning. Same with 3 o'clock. Heavy rain, a lot of thunder, lightning, heavy, some really gusty winds, and heavy rain. By 4 o'clock, it's breaking up. By 5 o'clock, it's moving out. 6 o'clock in the morning, not really anything. So don't be surprised if you really start to hear those showers pick up between 2 and 3 in the morning, and then kind of picking off by 4. So that's what my Doppler looks like. That you're gonna really start to see it pick up, like I said, right about 2 and 3. That's 2 o'clock, that's 3 o'clock. And then just kind of depends on where you are, because Joplin is still getting hit. Coffeyville, maybe some showers still in around, but it's all about location, location, location. Let's see, go back to current. So currently, seeing that line trying to develop just outside of Kansas City right now, kind of stretching down by Chanute and Neodesha. But everywhere else, still pretty quiet. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings in western Oklahoma. Not really seeing anything but special weather statements with this near Ponca City in Newkirk. said, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm here for you guys. Make sure you guys get the information and everything that you're looking for. So I'm just kind of looking in a couple of the groups and seeing if anything's coming out. But like I said, I'm here for you guys. I'll be here all day and actually for the rest of the night. And then I will be live again tomorrow for that threat as well. So let's take a look. So we are seeing the storms and this slight risk down here, and starting to see them really initiate here as well by tomorrow. It's going to be probably a busy day. This will all probably start to really fill out as a squall line and then move on to the east. I don't know where 51st and Harvard is. I'm kind of in California, but I'm good, but I need a little bit more information than that. Tulsa. Yeah, you're really gonna start to see the everything kind of pick up in Tulsa, especially right around midnight. I can show you the Doppler. Let's go back to the model program. Let's see. Back it up. So that's right about 1 o'clock. You can see the cloud tops. These are going to be hail producers right here, Katie. And then by 2 o'clock in the morning, so in between 1 and 2 is when Tulsa really starts to see that. And then you'll see another right around 3 o'clock with this. And maybe another right around 4. But by 5 o'clock, you're done. So it's just going to be a lot of heavy rain. But you might see, it just depends on this line. If this line is able to keep intensity, you might see some big hail in Tulsa. Could see some hail in Tulsa. So like I said, this is. I did. You know why? Because you just told me. You did. Mm-hmm. Yep. You're so smart. I can't wait till the day you take over. I'll be retired and you'll be sitting here doing this. Right? Yeah. That's right. Training my replacement. Yeah. You want to do it? You want to do it? Huh? When you grow up, you can do it right now if you want. I'll train you. Let's see. How does Prattville Sand Springs look for tonight? My dad works out. And they eat. Will they be there until 6 a.m.? Prattville. You got to help me out just a little. Kind of give me the general idea where. Remember right, I think you're right down. Tulsa area. Gotcha. Let's see. Did you say, I don't know, Sam, did you see Sand Springs on my Doppler? I mean, if you're right around Tulsa, you're pretty much looking at the same thing. You know, you're still looking at you know, right about that. 'Cause that's midnight, or sorry, that's 1 in the morning and 2 in the morning. So if you're right around here in the Tulsa area, you could start seeing that severe weather right toward the tail end of the tornado watch. So I didn't even see Sand Springs on on it. So oh, gotcha. You did see it. Okay. So let's look. Let's back up a little bit. So Sand Springs, you really start seeing that's at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's 4 o'clock in the morning. By 5, you're pretty much done. Just to give you a rough timeline. So, because like I said, it just kind of depends on this intensity of this cell. I don't really see that bolting off. I mean, I know everything's going to be moving kind of quick, but I I think you'll probably see some intensity still with some of these cells. So let's see. Still, let's go back to that model. Turn that off. So severe thunderstorm warning there for Butler, Oklahoma. That's going to move up toward Putnam right around almost 10 o'clock. Tologa by 10:12 and Sealing by 10:23. That is for Custer County and Dewey County until 10:15. Primary hazards are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Putnam, Huckmack, Stafford, Foss Reservoir, Tologa, Butler, and Sestos are the ones that's going to get affected by this one. Still seeing severe storms in Sayre and Elk City. 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. This one's going to expire in about 14 seconds, and it will probably be reissued as this line is still pretty strong. We'll see what the Doppler says once it expires, if it reissues. But we'll probably see one issued ahead of this one for Elk City again. Chickasha now under a severe thunderstorm warning. See, as I said, we're just talking about that. So this line, it's just going to pass just right under Chickasha, but in the next about 27 minutes, Rush Springs at 9:30, and Nickacaw by about 9:50, Alex by 9:51, Dibble by 10:07, Blanchard by 10:15, Cole by 10:15. So and let's look and see if this one's producing anything yet. Let's go to storm velocity. Let me kill the Doppler so I can actually see what the cell's doing. Seeing some rotation. There's some areas of rotation. Let's see. Let's go to base velocity. Not really seeing a whole lot on the base. Storm velocity. Yeah. Storm velocity. This one is actually probably going to go tornado warned here just north of Empire City. In the next few moments, this is probably going to go tornado warned. So if you're near Empire City, take cover. This one's going to come right toward just to the south of Duncan. But seeing a good area rotation here, that is probably going to launch a tornado warning with this cell. Doppler indicating 1.5 inch hail with this cell. So this, like I said, this is probably going to go tornado warned any moment. This is the first cell that's actually showing some decent rotation here in the tornado watch area. So it probably will include Duncan, maybe Bray, but this cell is moving right off, so it will probably include Empire City right now and Duncan. Doppler indicating rotation, especially right over Empire City. Let's pull up. Let me see if we... Still haven't seen it gone tornado warn yet. Let's see. Let's look at... just going to keep that screen on there for right now. Hi.
Hi. Did we find it?
What'd you do with it? You forgot where you put the remote? Alright. So this is a big area rotation here near Duncan. So this is probably going to go tornado warned. A couple people are reporting there's some storm chasers on it, but has not gone tornado warned yet, but I fully suspect this one probably will pretty quick. And let's see what this Doppler. Yep, still seeing some good rotation near Empire City, so did you find it? Huh? Yes or no? Let's see what that one. How far is that Doppler? Not too far. Could actually see a tornado warning issued with this cell just south of Butler as well. Just right on that edge near Elk City. Right on that line. Looks like a little bow segment right along that line. Let's see if it's still there. We go to the velocity. Come on. Come on. Let's look. Let's see if I can add source. Let's see, window capture. Add. Not gonna work. Cancel. Right. Wonder why that's not working. Done. Right. So. Right. Velocity. Nothing really there on velocity. Let's look here. Does that one show? Just by Butler. Oops. I want my area. And actually, let's turn that one off. Go back to this. So they're continuing to issue severe thunderstorm warnings here with this line. Not seeing any tornado warnings yet. Let's look out. Nothing yet for Kansas. Couple severe thunderstorms near Denton and Azle. Destructive, almost 3-inch hail with this Doppler indicating big hail near Dublin, Texas. Big hail, like I said. Doppler indicating destructive, 3-inch hail. Some big hail. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. All right, we are back here at National Storm Center. Still looking at some of these hail accumulations really start to come in. The diameter, right about 1.5 inch diameter hail here in southwestern Garvin and northwestern, Garvin County, Grady County, and Stevens County. Severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Bray, moving northeast at 35. Doppler indicating winds right around 50 miles an hour and 1.5 inch in diameter. Same with this cell just near Chickasha. So Chickasha, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And a new one just was issued with this as well. This one will include the OKC metro area. So just right outside of Moore, Mustang, Tuttle, Newcastle, Amber, Blanchard. This cell is moving right up. We are looking at Tuttle at 1014, Mustang by 1024, Woodland Park by 1040, Oklahoma or Bethany by 1040, Oklahoma City by 1040, War Acres by 1040, Nicholas Hills by 1043, Forest Park by 1043, The Village by 1044, and Lake Aluma by 1047. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning. That will include Yukon as well. Actually, just right outside of Yukon, by the storm track. By the next 40 minutes. Mustang, you're looking about half an hour until this cell hits you with some hail. So if you have your car outside, you might want to bring it in somewhere, because you are about to get slammed by some big hail. Almost 2 inch in diameter. So same for Chickasha, Amber, Blanchard, Newcastle, Tuttle, Mustang, Valley Brook, OKC Metro, Bethany, The Village. You're in that window. Same for Edmond. You're right outside in Edmond, so almost about an hour away. So like I said, if you have your car outside, might want to bring it in or get it underneath a carport or something. There is hail on the way, almost 2 inch in diameter. Still seeing this severe thunderstorm also issued near Enid and Lahoma. This one's going to move up to Lamont, just south of Pond Creek. We'll pass just underneath Nardin, and Nardin be about an hour. Doppler still indicating some rotation with this cell as well, just right outside of Clinton area. No tornado warnings or anything with it, but Doppler is indicating rotation. So this cell, like I said, 80% chance of severe hail, 1.5 inch in diameter or bigger. Same with this cell down here, 80% chance of hail, 1.5 inch in diameter, as it is going to pass right just to the north of Paul's Valley, just south of Lindsay, just to the south of Purcell. Who was I talking to? Is that Katie? No, it wasn't Katie. Adair Chavez, if you're still watching. this cell is going to pass just to the south of you with some hail. So, not sure who's still watching. If you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask away. And just seeing the new severe thunderstorm warning issued right outside the Kansas City metro area for Smithville. That will include Lathrop, just outside of Plattsburgh, and Turney. So Smithville right about 9:52, Lathrop by 10:21 in Missouri, Turney by 10:30 in Kingston by almost 11 o'clock. So with that being, since we are seeing some severe storms, probably going to see a severe thunderstorm watch finally issued for parts of Missouri as well. Haven't really seen anything for the Wichita area, although we are starting to really see them storms really start to pick up near Derby and Norwich, Kansas. Probably going to see something near Viola. Probably going to see a severe thunderstorm watch or something issued here. Still some big hail near Dublin and Stevensville. Skia took, you're going to have to give me a little bit more information than that. Hey Josh, how you doing tonight? So, still seeing some showers in and around Ponca City. Kingfisher, same. Oakwood, same. Fairview, same. Probably going to start to really see this line near Elk City push on toward Weatherford. So, like I said, this cell is moving pretty much right toward OKC Metro. 1.5 inch diameter hail. Actually, this one now saying almost 2 inch. If you look, it says 1 3/4. So, if you're anywhere near Amber and Blanchard, Tuttle, Newcastle, Mustang, Valley Brook, OKC Metro, the Village, Edmond, get ready to bring your car in. You're going to get slammed by some hail. Don't say I didn't warn you. Same with this cell near Wayne and Maysville, Rosedale, Tribby, Pink. This one's going to move right off to Shawnee and Johnson, Meeker, Prague. So we are starting to really see those hail cores really develop. Probably won't be too much longer, and we'll start to see probably a tornado warning or something issued with some of these stronger cells, especially if they're having a big updraft like near Marlow and Bray. These updrafts here are pretty strong if they're being able to support 1.5 to almost 2 inch diameter hail. Skiatook. So you're going to start seeing those storms in just a little bit, Taylor. If you probably within the next 2 hours, you're probably going to start seeing some activity here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's not good. Currently, no tornado warnings. Just a few severe thunderstorm warnings near Enid, Elk City. This one for Chickasha. Chickasha now getting slammed by some big hail. Most of it should stay just to the west of Chickasha. So right about 10 o'clock. It's about what I said. I think I said right about 10 o'clock when I was answering a lot of questions earlier. So some severe storms just to the south as well. You guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask away. I'm here for you guys. So you guys need any information on these storms, do not hesitate to ask. Seeing some rotation with this cell near Chickasha. This one might be kind of far. We'll see. We'll do a side view of this cell. Let's see. So Tulsa area, you're going to be looking at storms right close to about midnight. If I just looking here at the Doppler indicating some rotation right on the edge of these thunderstorms. So haven't seen any tornado warnings issued yet, but doesn't mean that they won't issue, especially right on the edge of these 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let me break that down just a little bit. So could see, like I said, the main thing for Tulsa, let me take this down, we'll turn that off, we'll go to model, and let's back it up. So this is right about 1 o'clock in the morning. This is 2 o'clock in the morning. We're starting to really see those cells near Tulsa and Sapula and Skiatook. Big hail. Look, see how these ones are? See that white? That's 2-inch or bigger hail. So you're probably going to really start seeing that hail really pick up right about 2 o'clock in the morning just north of Tulsa, especially near Broken Arrow. Right where we're seeing this big nasty cell near Fair Oaks, maybe even towards Sand Springs, starting to really see that right about 2 in the morning. By 3, it's kind of pushed on. Oh. By 4, same. By 5, not really seeing a whole lot. Yeah. So, really going to have to watch these cells as they're moving through. And we'll go back to current Doppler just in case something pops up here. Continuing to monitor these cells as this one's getting ready to expire here in about 40 seconds. More than likely they might reissue this cell, especially since all the storms are right here. This one will probably get reissued. Might actually pop up before this one expires, I would think. More than likely they're going to reissue this, even though there's this one. Nope. Even though there's some strong cells here for Butler, they'll probably reissue it. It's still got this one going over Amber, now outside of Chickasha. So this one's still continuing to move up. We'll be in Oklahoma City in the next 20 minutes. So almost 2-inch diameter hail with this cell. So if you're outside, if you're in Mustang, you got less than 10 minutes to get your car in. Tuttle, you got about 2 minutes. Okay, maybe about a minute. If you want to get your car in before some of this big hail comes, now is the time to do it. Because this is some big hail with this cell. Now measuring 2.5 diameter hail, 2.5 inch. That's going to do some damage. 2.5 inch hail. So get your cars in. Same with Lindsay, Maysville, Wayne. Get your cars in. These cells are moving right for you, and they are giant hail producers. So, currently, no tornado warnings yet. Surprised we haven't even seen a severe thunderstorm watch or anything issued for the Wichita, Kansas area. Even nothing for the Kansas City area. You have some good storms starting to move into Belton and Lee Summit. These are going to produce some hail. Still Doppler indicating 2.5-inch diameter hail with these cells. Just now moving into Tuttle. Mustang, you're next. Looks like it's going to just stay outside of the OKC Metro, but it will cross 40 in the next 13 minutes. Still seeing some severe storms out near Denton as well in Texas. These are all hail producers as well. 2-inch hail, 1 inch, 2 inch, 1.25 inch. So definitely looks like so far the threat has been hail. Doppler is picking up on some rotation, especially right on this edge. You can see the rotation. So we'll have to continue to watch those to see if they issue any type of tornado warning for these cells here. But currently nothing. So these are really strong updrafts. Purcell now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Slaughterville under a severe thunderstorm warning. Noble under a severe thunderstorm. Etowah, Tribby, Wayne. New severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued here for this giant hail producer. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. I am here for you guys. If you guys want to know anything about these storms or anything at all, I am here for you. I will be live the whole time. So, minus running over and grabbing my son something, but these are Doppler indicated on this. So this software that I use, I actually pay for to be able to stream with it. So Doppler indicating right around 1 inch and 60 mile per hour winds with it. This side, still about 1 inch. 2.5 inch now with this, which could do some considerable damage. Now being Doppler indicating 2.5 inch possible with these cloud tops. If we look, let's see. Let's look at, if I screen capture that, let me pull up my other Doppler program here, and we'll do some hail cores just to give you an idea. Let's see. But all this is Doppler indicated. All right. So if I pull that up, it's not like I'm putting it on. Like I said, it is all Doppler. And let's see. So let's pull screen capture to that. All right. So yeah, even public, one Grady County by emergency official, emergency manager reporting 1.5 inch hail, actually 1 3/4 inch hail inside in Chickasha. So 1.5 inch. Let's see, what do we have here? Wall cloud approximately 2 miles to my due east, traveling slowly northeast. So we do have a report from a storm chaser out here of a wall cloud, and this is all 1.5 inch or 1 3/4 inch hail, 1 inch, 1.5 inch. So storm chasers are reporting with that. We can see the rotation here with some of these cells here in these right along this whole line where my Doppler's indicating that rotation. You can see the rotation here, the reds and the greens. So that, and what did we wanted to see the hail cores. Yeah. So near Homestead, there's a hail core right near Mustang. This is baseball right here. And this is a little bit bigger than baseball. Near Wayne. So just to the south of Purcell. And it's moving off to the northeast. And same near Purdy and Antioch. We are seeing a big hail core with that as well. So the Doppler, if you don't know how a Doppler works, Doppler sends out a signal. It's almost like a beam. And let me pull that back. There we go. So as it scans, it doesn't scan straight up, it scans out. So as it scans out, it sends a beam and then it comes back, and it's able to get an idea of how, I mean, a Doppler is pretty sensitive. It can see, stones in the air, and it's able to detect what it is. So, I mean, that's how they detect rotation. And so, but these Dopplers are very sensitive, and that's why when they take hail damage and stuff, they go out to get them fixed, because they're very important. But yeah, but I wouldn't say it's infrared, because it's not really infrared, but it sends a signal out and waits for it to come back, because it bounces. So as it does that, you got to think, as it goes around, it waits for that ping out and the ping back. So it's constantly sending a signal all throughout different levels. That's why those Dopplers are so big, is that it's constantly moving up and sending out, and constantly going like this, sending out pings, plus moving around in circles. So but like I said, with that last one, that was actually measured by somebody out in the field that got a tape measure and measured 1 3/4 inch hail. So, oops, let me put that back there. Let me put that back like that. Let's see, screen capture, turn that on. So these are actually reports. These little boxes are actually reported by somebody saying 1-inch hail. Here's 2.5-inch hail by an emergency manager in Grady County, measuring 2.5-inch. So that 2.5-inch size hail on the ground. So someone actually came and measured that. So that is how these hail reports show up. This is actually by somebody. 2.5-inch. And let's go back to base velocity. So this is a TVS, which is a tornado vortex signature. But you need me to help you open it?
Yep.
Okay. There you go. So Doppler indicating what could be a forming tornado here by Eagle City. But we will continue to monitor these. Haven't seen any tornado warnings yet. Well, they measure what a lot of it is the low level jet. As you have a low level jet, it rushes up into the storm. As it is projected that the stronger the updraft, the bigger the hailstone. So the hailstone is actually keeps growing in size until the updraft can no longer support it, and then it falls to the earth. So if you have 100-mile-per-hour winds rushing up in, it's how big as it comes down, the winds blow it back up, goes right back into the cell, falls, winds still pick it up, goes around, falls, picks it up until the updraft can no longer support that hailstone, at which point it will fall to the ground. So and all that is by what the low level jet is, what the instability is, how strong can these cells get, because the stronger the cell, it actually sucks the air around it and uses it for fuel to stay going. So the stronger the updraft, the bigger the hailstone. Let's see. Let me see if I can find how strong. Let me look online. Let's see. Thunderstorms are expected to develop across the region as a cold front moves eastward through central Oklahoma. Environmental conditions support the development of strong, severe thunderstorms, including the potential of a few supercells. All severe hazards are possible, including very large hail, strong wind, gusts over 70 miles per hour, and a few isolated tornadoes. So for aviation, tornadoes and a few severe thunderstorms with hail surface and a loft of 2.5-inch in diameter or bigger, extreme turbulence and surface wind gusts to 70 knots, a few so let's see, that wasn't really what I was looking. I think they put out earlier what the winds and everything were coming in. Let me look. Let's see. Mixed layer. So there's a mid-level jet up to 70 knots. 70 knots is about 90 something miles an hour. So that's what is keeping these cells going, is the mid-level jet. It's not a low level, it's a mid-level. So that coming in at 90 miles an hour is what's keeping these cells going. You know, for as strong as some of these cells are, I'm actually quite surprised that all we're seeing are severe thunderstorm warnings, because some of these cells have strong updrafts. They have rotation with them. This cell right here near Norman and Purcell actually has a wall cloud with it being reported by chasers, but not seeing any tornado warnings. Even though the conditions are favorable, we're in this tornado watch right here in purple, but not seeing any tornado warnings, especially as a lot of these cells are really at their peak and they're really moving. This is the time that you would expect to see a tornado warning, but not seeing them as of yet. Not saying that's a bad thing. It's dark, not going to see anything, but and with how much weather these cells are producing, you wouldn't see a tornado at night anyway. So but especially with how much rain and hail and all these cells are producing, if a tornado did develop, it would be very hard to see and it would be wrapped in rain. Let's see. So this cell's continuing to move off to the northeast. Winnett, you're looking about the next half an hour. It's going to start moving up through Maysville at 10:30. Wayne by 10:45. Rosedale by 10:52. Winnett by 11:05. Asher 11:15, and St. Louis, Oklahoma by 9:20, or actually 11:24. So looks like Shawnee's going to start getting into some of this action as well, as these storms are moving out of Purcell. 2-inch diameter hail with these cells. And Norman, probably seeing some good hailstones in Norman as well. If you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask away. The cells off to the east, to the west, currently still producing hail as well. Weatherford, you're about to get slammed here in the next few minutes. About 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 45 seconds in Weatherford. Hydro, you're about 20 minutes in Hydro. Geary, you're just right outside of about an hour in Geary. But these cells will continue to move and go along I-40 toward El Reno. Especially this line here. It's going to come real close to El Reno. Bridgeport, you're about 30 minutes in Bridgeport before you get the big hail. Doppler indicating 1.25 inch hail right now with this whole line. Doppler is indicating some brief rotation with this line as well. No tornado warnings or anything posted. So, Doppler just reset. Currently have this cell here right outside of OKC Metro. Probably dropping some good size hail there, and some hail probably just starting to fall near Bethany as well. Again, no tornado warnings at this time. Enid's getting a little bit of a break. It's been getting hit by a couple storms. Ponca City getting a little bit of a break. Newkirk getting a little bit of a break. But these cells are going to continue to move on off to the northeast and eventually make their way toward the Tulsa area as well. Not seeing anything. Well, we have one. Harrisonville and Missouri, seeing 1.5 inch diameter hail Doppler indicating. Pretty nasty hail core right there, right on 49. But this will continue to move off to the northeast as well. Holden, you're looking right about 27 minutes in Holden. Warrensburg, right about 50 minutes before this cell hits you. Little cell forming right outside of Wichita and Andover. Probably getting some hail here, especially near Benton and Belair. Right on the I-35. Couple little pop-up storms near Douglas and Granola, Winfield, Arkansas City. Still seeing this whole line being severe as well. Anywhere between 1 to 2 inch hail being reported with this cell, as it was right over Duncan area. An emergency manager reported 2 3/4 inch hail with it just outside of Pauls Valley. So these cells are some heavy hail producers. Same with Texas, seeing some big hail with these as well, especially in through Decatur and Denton, Keller, North Richland Hills, just outside of the Fort Worth, and just to the south in Stevensville, got hit earlier. Dublin, Comanche, Hiko getting hit right now. This is with Doppler indicating up to 2 inch of hail in diameter. Are they active? No, they're not active. Let's see. Let me pull up the other Doppler. And let's see. There is some slight rotation near Pauls Valley. Here's Pauls Valley, Doppler indicating some. Nothing really too organized. There there was a wall cloud reported with this cell down here in Stevens. Wall cloud. So, and that's moving up. So right about now, that wall cloud should be right about white bead as it's been moving off. So don't be surprised if you see a low-hanging wall cloud just to the north of Pauls Valley in some of the lightning strikes, because there has been a wall cloud reported with this cell. We are seeing some rotation with it, but has not been any tornado warnings or anything associated with this cell, although there is some good rotation with it, but nothing being reported. But like I said, this cell does have a wall cloud because it's right here, and it's just moving northeast, so it should be pretty close to Pauls Valley right now. Said I'm actively monitoring. Let's see. Let's see if I turn that off. You can see some rotation here. Let's see if I can change that. So there is a good area of rotation, just getting ready to cross 35. So with 2 1/4 inch hail, 100% hail probability, 100% severe hail probability. So Doppler indicating right about 2 1/4 inch. And like I said, this cell does have a wall cloud associated with it. Have not seen any tornado warnings at all, but storm chasers out in the area are reporting a wall cloud. What's it going to do in Muskogee? It's going to rain in a little bit. This line is moving right toward Muskogee. You can see the storm tracks here going right toward Muskogee. So right now they're right at I-35, but they are moving northeast. So this line is going to eventually be over you in the next couple hours. Right about midnight, 1 in the morning, this line should be moving. And I mean, you can see Doppler indicating rotation all over this line, especially right outside of Weatherford, right outside of Watonga, right outside of Canton. These are going to just continue to move off. There's some rotation here near Ava or Alva. Sorry about that. I don't want to get in trouble for saying the wrong name. But this line moving right toward Edmond right now. It's currently over the village in Bethany. Severe thunderstorm warning with it. Severe thunderstorm warning with this cell as it's moving now outside of Norman. Does include Shawnee, and will stay just to the south of probably Meeker. Probably is going to come right close to Prague and Sparks. But this line is eventually going to pull off toward Muskogee, Chickasaw, Eufaula. So this whole line is eventually going to move on up and eventually get to Tulsa as well. Man, this whole line is just really starting to intensify here in central Oklahoma, and it is all moving to the northeast. See, north at 16. North at 20, north at 37 miles an hour, north at 30, north at 37, northeast at 25, northeast at 51 miles an hour here near outside of Oklahoma, northeast at 48, northeast at 43, northeast at 33, northeast at 43. So this line is pretty moving along pretty well off to the northeast. Again, no tornado warnings, even though Doppler is indicating a lot of rotation out here. Meso index, low level rotation at 31 knots, about 8,000 feet tall. Depth is about 29,000 feet. So meso detection. So we are seeing rotation with these cells, but currently no tornado warnings. A crap ton of severe thunderstorm warnings though, all the way from Weatherford up through Enid and Red Rock. OKC Metro currently under a severe thunderstorm warning. That includes Edmond, the Village, Guthrie, and Meridian. Shawnee is under one, Tribby, Asher, Maysville, Pauls Valley, Stratford, Wynwood, Elmore City, Tatum's, Daughtry, Springer, Sulphur, all under severe thunderstorm warnings. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings here in Kansas now. And still one right outside of Harrisonville. This one producing 1.5 inch hail still with it. Set to expire in the next 10 minutes, but it will be reissued in Missouri. So really just going to rewatch this line here as it continues to move in. Some severe storms down here in Texas as well, near Sherman. Caney. Right now you're good in Caney. Once this line really starts moving through, you're what? What? Track Santa. Santa's up in the North Pole, buddy. He's sleeping. He's getting ready for Christmas in a couple months, but he's on vacation. Yeah, he's on vacation. He just got done working real hard. That guy's taking a huge vacation right now. So, here in Caney, if I turn this Doppler off, let me go to the model. If I jump ahead, probably going to see something. What's this? This is about 10 o'clock. Let's see, that's 11 o'clock. Probably going to start seeing some showers in about 11. And that's midnight. Some stronger showers around 1 o'clock in the morning here in Caney. Probably going to start seeing some good size hail as well, Samuel. Especially with these cloud tops here. These are going to be producing some good size hail. Same. About 2 o'clock in the morning. and then some showers in around 3, and then you're kind of done. There's nothing after that. Uh, this is really starting to start to look like a hail event, not a tornado event. There is some rotation with some of these cells. I mean, you can see the Doppler indicating rotation with the twists here, but the main threat is hail, and how big the hail sizes are: 1 1/4, 1 inch. 1 inch, 1 inch, 1.5. A lot of these earlier were producing 2 inch and 2.5 inch diameter, up to 2 3/4 inch hail, but not really seeing a whole lot of that right now. This is like 1 1/4, 1 inch, but 1 1/4. Doppler indicating 2 1/4 inch hail here with this cell near Paul's Valley. Just getting ready to come in right on 35. So people along 35 are about to really get slammed by this cell here. But mainly looks like a hail producing event, not really a tornado event. Said we haven't seen any tornado warnings, and you would think we would, especially with how much rotation is out here with this cell near Paul's Valley. There was already a wall cloud reported with it, but haven't seen anything. I mean, a rotating wall cloud, you would think if a storm chaser reported a rotating wall cloud, that means conditions are favorable for a tornado, and it could actually produce one at any time, but yet it's not tornado warned. So I will be live until the threat ends, so probably up to let's see, the tornado watch is issued until 1 o'clock in the morning, so I will be live here probably till right about midnight or so, here on, because I'm on the West Coast, so it is just now 9 o'clock here, so, and it's 11 out there, but I'll be live for a while covering these storms. So as long as there's a storm and a threat going on, I'll be live, and then I'll get ready and to cover the outbreak tomorrow. Let's see. Let's get an update on that. If I turn that off, let's look. That's where we're looking at right now. You can see all the severe thunderstorm warnings. You can see the rotation with these cells. So that's where we're looking at for the main threat. And if we go to tomorrow, looks like a lot is going to be over Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio later on in the day, Paducah, Kentucky, as well as Mayfield. Even Nashville is going to get in on some of these stronger storms. Memphis, Mississippi, even Yazoo City. So Birmingham, slight risk of severe weather for tomorrow. Huntsville is in that enhanced risk. We'll see here in the next little bit if right now, that's the tornado risk. This is and it's right over Poplar Bluff, Sykeston, Murray, which is right outside of Paducah. Right here is Maysfield. So Hickman is in that bigger tornado threat. Dyersburg, Memphis, Coldwater. So right now, this is the updated on the tornado threat. So, which does include Nashville and even Lebanon, Tennessee, Murfreesboro, Gallatin, Lafayette, Clarksville, Hopkinsville, Bowling Green, Elizabethtown up through Louisville. So Bloomington in Indiana. Looks like tomorrow is going to be a pretty good tornado threat, but mainly also going to be a hail producer. Just by looking at right now, everything is pretty much hail producers. 2-inch hail, 1-inch hail, 1 inch. So mainly looking at hail producers here. By tomorrow, let's look and see where the hail threat. Yeah. So you can see the big bullseye for the hail. I mean, this is all pretty much where St. Louis, just outside of Springfield, Sykeston, Memphis. This is the 30% chance of hail. And a lot of this is going to be really, really big hail as well. Probably up to 2.5 inch in diameter with this. But the thing about this is what's expected to happen. We can pull it up. We can actually cover it together. If I pull up the model program, which I'll pull it up right now. So if we get into tomorrow, so this is, you can see the showers continuing overnight. And then especially down here, the showers are really going tomorrow afternoon. This is at noon my time. That is 2 o'clock here in Missouri. By 3 o'clock 4 o'clock, and because that's 1 o'clock p.m., that's 4 o'clock out here in Illinois. You can start to really see these cells develop, especially near St. Louis. It's 3 o'clock in St. Louis. You can see these near Festus. You can see these hail cores. These are hail producers right at that golden hour. Anywhere between 3 and 6 is that magic hour, because that's the hottest part of the day. So that's right where we're really going to see a lot of these storms popping, especially up in Effingham. You're looking at these hail cores just popping. These are going to be hail producers in Effingham, in Lynchfield, Greenville. These are all hail producers. Flora, Charleston getting in on that. Tuscola up near Champaign. Same with Lafayette in Indiana near Petersburg. Seeing some hail producing there right about 4 o'clock. And then I have to switch. We'll have to go to the 48 hour. Let's see. While it's downloading. Oh, I want NAM 48. There we go. So that's coming up. So there's the storms. Like I said, that's at 3 o'clock. You can see the storms near Rolla. And this is a hail producer just north of Dyersburg near Union City. This one near Paducah is a hail producer. That's at 3 o'clock. Still seeing hail producers near Carbondale. I mean, so this is a supercell here near Salem and Pocahontas, Cherry Creek. And that is that's going to be right about 5 o'clock, right in that magic hour, just to the north of Jonesboro tomorrow. And then you can see that line really developing. That's what we're really counting on, is that this thing is really going to start to really form that QLCS, that squall line. And that squall line right there is going all the way up through Mansville, Cleveland, Ohio, all the way down through Florence, through Louisville, down through Paducah. I mean, look at these hail producers here outside of Paducah. This is almost like baseball-sized hail. Coming up on Mayfield, Union City, down through Dyersburg, Blytheville, Jonesboro, even probably going to see some of that big hail tomorrow afternoon. This was right about 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. Same for McQuarrie, Harrisburg, Forest City, Memphis, going to see some of that hail. Here's Memphis, and that is... So as we jump ahead, you can see, I mean, there's just severe thunderstorms all over the place, especially near Eddyville, moving in through Hopkins. Here's this near Bowling Green, Elizabethtown, seeing these hail producers. So these are all going to go up to Chillicothe, Cambridge, and then we start looking at Pennsylvania as well by tomorrow night. This time tomorrow night, going to start really seeing those near Pittsburgh. Not really anything on the severe side, but heavy rain, heavy winds, maybe some hail as well by tomorrow night. Everything probably on the severe side is going to stay back toward Charleston, back toward Bowling Green, Nashville even. Seeing those strong thunderstorms back tomorrow by Murfreesboro and hugging I-40 all the way back toward Memphis. Same back toward Mississippi as well. Probably back into Monroe, Louisiana. Some good storms in eastern Texas by Tyler and Texarkana. So tomorrow really is going to be a busy day. I mean, you can see these cells trying to develop near Paris, and again for tomorrow. Same for Mountain Home. If you're in Mountain Home, you're probably going to see some strong thunderstorms. That one's right about 4 o'clock, right during that magic hour. Anywhere between 3 and 6. That's at the time where the day is the hottest during the spring. So if you always hear someone say during that magic hour, it's between 3 and 6 p.m. So we're going to really stay dialed in tomorrow, especially near Huntsville. So let's look. If we pull up the forecast with the SPC for tomorrow, you can see this area is under a slight risk here. Actually, we'll pull that back up. We'll category. This is slight risk, and you can see that, yeah, that's probably going to happen, especially near Calhoun and moving into Georgia. Look at all these thunderstorms in and around Georgia. Look at out of them near Pensacola and Mobile, Alabama, going toward Tallahassee and Crestview. This Doppler is indicating that this area is going to see some strong storms. So even if we back it up and look at the model, you can see, yeah, this whole area is pretty lit up. But toward the morning, we're not really seeing a whole lot back toward Little Rock. Not really seeing a whole lot toward Little Rock or Texarkana. Not really seeing it. Up toward Springfield and Joplin, yeah, we're seeing it. Up near St. Louis and up by Springfield, yeah, we're seeing, especially here near Ripley and Louisville, Kentucky, and Indianapolis, Indiana, yeah, we're seeing wave. Here's another wave coming in that's going to hit Indiana again. Here's the strong hail coming back through Poplar Bluff. Look at this couple cells here by Poplar Bluff. This one's forming right about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then another line forms right behind it. Look at this monster. These ones are going to be big hail producers right about 5 o'clock. In that magic hour. We keep talking about that magic hour for tomorrow. And this is moving right into Poplar Bluff. So Poplar Bluff has a great chance of seeing some severe storms tomorrow. Some big hail producers. Which is really crappy because they got hit by a big tornado on the last storm. Looks like they're definitely going to see some big hail tomorrow. Especially Jonesboro. Probably going to see some big hail in Jonesboro as well. Paducah, Kentucky, Mayfield, Kentucky. Yeah, look at this line stretching pretty much from Arkansas all the way up through the northern part of Tennessee, up through western Kentucky, up through Paducah, up through Evansville, up through Louisville, Cincinnati, Ohio. It's a big squall line. This is probably going to be severe, and probably going to see a tornado watch associated with this huge squall line, as conditions probably are going to be extremely favorable for tornado development tomorrow. So, but that is what we were anticipating. We were anticipating, well, at least I was. I have been telling everyone all day that models are indicating that this is going to be a squall line event. And so far, yeah, it is definitely looking like it's going to be a squall line event. And you can see the colors associated with these higher cloud tops, these really, really darker colors here. These are hail producers, so probably going to see that hail threat up bigger than 2 inch associated with this squall line, which is pretty close to baseballs. You're probably going to see some baseball, softball tomorrow, as conditions will be favorable for that type of development, as well as an isolated tornado. As you could look on this line, anywhere where you kind of see a bow is already kind of where you'll kind of see something. Maybe near Madisonville. See that bow right here, right by Madisonville? That is where you would really see that dip and that bow? See the bow here? This would where you would really look for tornado development associated with a squall line type event. Same here through Dyersburg. See how you have a bow here in Dyersburg? See how it goes like this and then bows back? You would really look for rotation right here, like right over I-55 or 155 in Dyersburg, right along that bow segment. You would get some rotation in a type of a squall line type event. So, but that's kind of looking at tomorrow. We still got today, and still not really seeing anything but just hail producers here in Oklahoma, which is a great thing. It is extremely great that we're not seeing that tornado threat, that it is. Let me go back and turn that off. It's kind of what I was expecting. I was kind of expecting everything just being... Yes, son. Oh, hi. You okay? Yeah? gonna get your PJs on here in a few minutes, okay? It's already 9 o'clock. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm here monitoring the chat. So if you guys have anything that you guys want to talk about, just let me know. What's up? What? What'd you do? Let me see. Right here?
Yeah.
Aw.
I don't remember which day got it.
Did you hurt it at school?
I don't remember which day
You-
got it.
You don't remember which day you scratched your leg?
Yeah.
Oh. Was it at school? Come here.
I know I was at school.
Huh?
I know it was at school.
Yeah. You don't remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aw. I love you. You ready to get your pajamas on? You want to go get your PJs on so you can relax? Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to get your PJs on?
Yeah.
You want to go lay? You can go lay down in my room too. You can lay down on my bed and
Guess what?
grab your pad.
Guess what?
What?
One time when I was in that shirt at school, and then I did this.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get your pajamas on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get his pajamas on real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys have any questions, go ahead and type it into the chat, and I'll cover them right when I get back in about 2 minutes. Okay, come here. Then just say,
Hello.
"Hey, come here." You gotta come here so they can. You gotta sit right here, and then
Hello.
say hi.
Hi.
You can wave. Hey, see the camera?
Yeah.
Look. See? This will all be yours someday. All of it. All right.
I can't do my own thing.
Go grab your pad. Meteorologist in training. Not quite there yet, but someday this will all be his. So, like I said, any questions, go ahead. I'm back. Not seeing any tornado warnings. Again, this is a great thing. They actually... Did they... So yeah, they've actually discontinued all this area. Right? No, they brought it in. Yeah, they added Elk City. So before, Elk City wasn't in the tornado watch. And then as storms started, Then they added Elk City. It's like, man, that tornado watch looks different. But yeah, they added. But not seeing a whole lot. Mainly hail producers. So starting to see a little bit of a line trying to develop here outside of Wichita, moving up with this line as well. Not quite there yet, but and starting to see that line trying to develop up and down the I-35 corridor as well. It's pretty much all filled in. It wasn't that way earlier. If we go back, you can really see these lines develop here in the southern part of Texas first, and then it's kind of filling in along that line as storms really start to blow up. And that's kind of where we are right now. This line is going to continue through OKC and through Okmulgee and Tulsa. So this line is really starting to develop here and will continue to move off to the northeast. A lot of special weather statements with it, which is less than severe. It's basically just saying, hey, there's some strong thunderstorms. So, and a couple severe thunderstorm warnings, but like I said, not really seeing any of that rotation hardly anymore as well. So that tornado threat starts to diminish as it gets dark. So we are seeing that tornado threat diminishing in Oklahoma. As we go back, you will really start to see some rotation here with this line right there. If I go back one, you see the rotation, but we didn't get a tornado warning, but Doppler was indicating strong rotation with it. And especially as we keep going on, you start seeing some more rotation with these cells, especially near Weatherford here along this squall line, along I-40. We're seeing that rotation. We see that rotation right near Canton, but no tornado warnings with it now. Not really seeing a whole lot with it. Just pretty much heavy rain now. A lot of the hail threat is actually over with this line as well. So now, as these cells were producing big hail, now they're pretty much only producing nickel size. If you see right there, it says wind gusts of 40 miles per hour and nickel size hail. These were producing at one point 2-inch diameter hail, and now it's down to nickel. So we're starting to really see that severe threat diminish with this line as well. Same with Ponca City, nickel size hail in Ponca City. Same with near Granola. We're only seeing penny size hail, which is really small. So that severe threat's really starting to diminish here. Less than 30 mile per hour winds. A lot of this is really going to start moving on. Kingfisher just now starting to see some of these cells, but everything's really starting to diminish. Half-inch size hail. The main hail cluster that's still staying together is just right near Asher. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 1.5 inch hail. Look how tall that thunderstorm is, that's where all your big hail is going to be, right near Juanette. Said, you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I can cover anything that you guys want to know. Still seeing some severe storms just in the southern part of Texas, well, central Texas, right near Dallas, Fort Worth, Benbrook, down by Cleburne, Hillsboro, Gatesville. These are going to move into the Waco area. As these will continue to move on, especially near Palmer, Dallas, Greenville, up in Sherman, Paris, Hugo. This line is really starting to develop. McAllister, you're going to see some of these storms here in McAllister, Okmulgee, Tulsa. This line is really starting to take way and start to turn into a QLCS event, which is a squall line. So they're going to continue to move off toward the northeast and east. Again, no tornado threat. Haven't seen any tornado warnings tonight. Mainly, everything has been severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see. If you guys have any questions at all, feel free to ask away. Let's see. Seeing a lot of lightning pictures here as these cells are rolling through. 23 minutes ago, the low wall cloud. So that was near Byers, which is this line right here. As this line was developing, what's a squall line? A squall line is this. So you see how this is convection here, going pretty much a straight down shot. This is a squall line. So if we go and back out, you can see this squall line starts way up here in Kansas, goes all the way through Oklahoma, and goes right through central Texas. So that's a good example of a squall line. The other would be looking at tomorrow. If we look at severe weather for tomorrow, look to see how this is a squall line. This goes all the way down from Jonesboro, Arkansas, all the way up through Kentucky, through Indiana, into Ohio, and then up into Michigan. See how long this squall line is? So nothing here, a little bit of a squall line, and then it quickly turns into a big, huge squall. See that? And it goes all the way across Pennsylvania, down through Ohio, Kentucky, into Tennessee, into Arkansas, down toward Texas. So this is what we call a squall line. And then as we see how it keeps moving more and more together, it's just organize all storms. That is a squall line. Hurricanes have them. When a hurricane turns around, hey, you have those feeder bands. That's a squall line. So this is a squall line event. So when we look for bows in this segment. Like right along here, we'll look for bows. Like right here in Louisville. See how it comes and bows out? This is where we would look for rotation right along this bow front for any type of tornado development tomorrow. All along here, you look for bows in the line. That's usually indicates rotation. So that's where we would look for tornado development. A lot of these are cells here by Bowling Green that are ahead of the front, like especially here in Murray, here in Oxnard. These are little discrete supercells that are forming, especially here near Sykeston and Poplar Bluff, near Murray. These are little discrete right there. Like here's one by Jonesboro. These are just little discrete supercells that are trying to form as everything, especially that's a supercell. And then it quickly turns into that line. See that? Oh, let's go back to that. So you can see when Nashville's going to get hit tomorrow at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That goes all the way back toward Lebanon through Murfreesboro. We'll look for bows in this line that could produce a tornado. So just what we look for. So, I mean, I can start this from right now. And so I can take this frame by frame. So you can see that this cell is going to go right through Tulsa. right through Hugo, Hoffman, through Dallas. It's going to form up through here. It's going to go right through Fort Smith and Benton, Fayetteville, down through Mena and Dirks, Wilton, Texarkana. Here's, I mean, you can see these little isolated hail producers here near Sulphur Springs. And this is going into the overnight hours. Then you can see this line here, right about almost 8 o'clock in the morning. And then we're looking ahead. And then we start seeing these storms try to develop again. We see that big blow up here. You see that line develop here. This is right about 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So it looks like another nocturnal threat tomorrow. Early evening. And then as we go overnight, you can see that line really develops and turns into a huge squall right through Nashville, down through Huntsville, Birmingham, Jackson, Mississippi, Alexandria, down through Sulphur. You can really see that line really crank up. Especially, this is Monday morning, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., Monday morning, really seeing that line still going through Birmingham, York, Jackson, New Orleans, back through Montgomery, and Huntsville, Knoxville, Chattanooga. So that line you'll see another threat in Nashville, Cookeville, Knoxville, you know, and then that will eventually move right through Charlotte, Atlanta. So we'll be watching this for severe weather threat as well. Right through Florida. This is Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So really seeing that threat still continuing. Not so much to the north, but for Georgia and Florida and Alabama, we'll really watch that. And then it kind of dies out as it hits North Carolina. Not really too much by South Carolina, but still Savannah, Georgia, and Jackson, Tallahassee. We're seeing that front really come through Monday. So, and then as by early evening, it's already kind of weakening out. Just some isolated thunderstorms come Monday evening time. But you can see this is all squall line. See how this is all squall? That's the squall line. And it goes all the way up the coast, up to Philadelphia, and Pennsylvania, up through Baltimore. So, Boston, Mass. So, it goes from here all the way to here by Monday. So it will cover this whole stretch. But that's why I pay for really good software, so I can see and time everything out. So your severe weather threat for Chickasha is now over. Same for Lawton. Your tornado risk is over as well.
So will these have codes?
I don't know if I know the code. Yeah, because that's your mom's email. I don't know your mom's code. You'd We'd probably have to talk to mom tomorrow because it's already late. Your mom's already probably asleep. So I can't. We could probably call her tomorrow, but I don't know what her code is. She doesn't tell me that type of stuff. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back after a quick break. Sorry. Oh. So, pretty much just now seeing special weather statements now issued with this line. Not really seeing anything other than special weather statements. Uh, they were all severe thunderstorm warned at one point. Now only the severe thunderstorm warnings are to the south in Texas. Still seeing severe thunderstorm warnings near Dallas and up through Plano. These cells are still producing some good sized hail. Up through Oklahoma, not really seeing anything. Just some severe, or not even severe at this point. They're all just special weather statements. Nickel size hail. This one's 40-mile-per-hour winds, moving northeast at 45 with nickel size hail. This one's wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour in nickel size hail, moving northeast at 40. So that severe threat is really start to slow down. Elk City, you're no longer in that severe weather risk. I feel really confident in saying that you guys don't have to wait till 1 o'clock in the morning. Not going to see anything form behind it. And there they just dropped it. Same for Lawton. You're good now. So Hobart, Altus, they just dropped your guys' tornado watch. So I'm gonna restart that just because it wasn't updating the way I like it to. But it just takes a second to restart. And say 1.25 inch. Say there's your wall cloud that I was telling you that was reported. Finally got it here. Wall cloud reported. That's now moved off through here. Had another wall cloud reported as well. Low rotating wall cloud approximately 8 miles west-northwest of this location. Very slight rotation at the moment. Surface based. So there is rotation here with this cell. Let me turn off where all the chasers are. We don't need to see all these dots. So let me turn off all the chasers. Boom. But Kingfisher, I mean, if you look back, Weatherford, you're no longer in a tornado watch. Down through Andarko, Lawton, Walters. You can even extend it to Chickasha, Duncan. Your threat's pretty much over as well. Same with Angelo. Not going to see anything form again near Angelo. So your severe weather threat is over as well. As these storms pass, this is going to keep getting smaller and smaller. But we're not really seeing that tornado threat really anymore. this was quite just a hail producer. So we didn't see any tornado warnings at all. They were all just severe thunderstorm warnings, and now they're all just special weather statements across Oklahoma. So you can see this special weather statement, special weather statement, special weather statement. They're all just special weather statements. There's all the severe weather, really, is still down in Texas with this line that's extending down through Dallas. These were all the severe thunderstorm warnings are. There's not a severe thunderstorm warning anywhere in Oklahoma right now. I still have this one that's still moving along I-70 in Sweet Springs and Warrensburg. Warrensburg still getting some good size hail, as this one will continue to move off and hug I-70, especially through Hustonia and Hughesville. 60 mile per hour winds and up to 1 inch hail associated with this cell, as it will continue to move through Sedalia, Windsor, Clinton, and just keep moving off. Not really seeing anything really severe either in Kansas. Might hear a little bit of thunder in Howard with some of these thunderstorms, but not seeing that threat in Oklahoma hardly anymore. So they're going to keep the tornado watch in place until these storms move through the area, but we're not really seeing that rotation like we were earlier. Not really seeing that pop, and as it gets later, that tornado threat really starts to diminish. So you can still probably hear some hail and some gusty winds as they're moving through the area, especially here through Ponca City, especially in the by midnight. This cell here will be moving through Ponca City in the next 23 minutes. So, kind of a bust. You know, yeah, we got some big hail in Chickasha and got some hail down I-35 in Pauls Valley and down toward Ardmore. Got some good size hail in Elk City and probably getting some good hail right now in El Reno, right toward this front in Union City. But not really severe. Any hail that's falling, Doppler's only indicating to be about nickel size. So nickel size really isn't going to do very much. It's not like quarter or $half. It's just a nickel. So here we go. Special weather. Here that special weather statement at 11:36. Doppler radar was tracking the leading edge of winds from a strong thunderstorm along a line extended from near Marshall to 5 miles west of Mustang. Movement is east at 45 miles an hour. Wind gusts. Wind gusts 50 to 55 miles an hour and half-inch hail. Radar indicating gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecure objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. So, like I said, this only thing still now is special weather statements, and all of these are the exact same way. So it doesn't really matter really where you are. Same thing, 40 mile per hour winds, nickel size hail, moving northeast at 45. So These are going to move right toward Tulsa. Might be seeing a little bit of light rain in Tulsa right about now, especially toward Manford and Sapola, Bristow. Probably seeing some good hail, nickel size in Bristow right now. But all this, like I said, I don't expect to see a tornado warning tonight. I really don't. If we were going to see a tornado warning here in Oklahoma, we would have seen it hours ago. But when everything was at its strongest and producing 2-inch hail, almost 3-inch in diameter hail, that's when we would have seen when everything was at its peak intensity. Now, everything is really starting to die off and just move off. I fully don't expect to see any type of tornado threat other than just hail threat. So if you're wondering, hey, am I going to have to worry about a tornado? Probably not. Probably less than 10%. The threat just continuing to diminish and move on. So it's mainly looking like heavy rain, some gusty winds up to 40 miles an hour, and some lightning. But other than that, not really seeing anything really for a threat in the Oklahoma area. The storms in Texas, on the other hand, you're still seeing severe thunderstorm warnings track with this line as it moves right through Dallas and Red Oak, down through Hillsboro and Hamilton. This will continue to move just to the north of Waco and Mexia, Corsicana, Enos, Kemp, and move up toward Greenville. So this line will probably stay together for another little bit. Temperatures are still really favorable down here in Texas. Up here, cooling off really quick. Temperatures ahead of the line are even cooling off. Behind the line, we're into the 50s. Ahead of it, we're in the 70s. So things are really starting to cool off ahead of this line. So that's going to keep making the threat diminish more and more. If you guys have any questions, feel free to type them into the chat. I will do my best to answer any type of question that you have, whether if it's for the rest of tonight or anything about tomorrow. But like I said, if you're worrying about a tornado in the state of Oklahoma tonight, don't be. Your tornado threat's pretty much over. The cells aren't strong like they were, so not really going to have to worry about much for a threat. If we were going to see a tornado warning, we would have seen it hours ago. Now, everything's just kind of residual. Probably didn't even need a tornado watch being issued in Oklahoma. It probably would have just been fine with extending the severe weather watch up north instead of doing a tornado watch. All you do is hype people up and freak people out with the tornado watch. Didn't even need it. Could have just been just fine with the severe weather watch. Would have been perfect with it. So, but that's exactly what I was telling everyone earlier. It's like, I don't really see it, but I know they're going to do it. But, you know, they do it just to protect their butt because, you know, but you cry wolf enough times, you start losing faith in a lot. Tomorrow, on the other hand, tomorrow looks like a pretty decent threat. I don't expect to see any moderate risk for tomorrow. I know a lot of people were asking, hey, do you think tomorrow's going to be a moderate risk? I don't, but I don't think it should be a moderate risk, but I don't work for the National Weather Service and I don't work for NOAA. You know, are they going to do it? They probably are. If I know anything about how they forecast, they would rather over forecast, like this tornado watch that we're seeing. They would rather over forecast than under forecast. So that being said, they're gonna over forecast for tomorrow as well. Just by looking at everything, let me zoom out. Let me pull up the model. I'll show you what the model looks like. We'll start the loop and we'll go all the way out to Monday morning. So it's going to start loading for now. There we go. And that's Monday morning. So let me pull that up. This is pretty close to now. So you can see, yeah, everything pretty much dies out. Start seeing a little bit of blow up here in Wichita. As we go forward, you start seeing that line in Chanute coming up toward Joplin. And Fayetteville moves in through Clinton and Kansas City. This is first thing in the morning, right about 4 o'clock. As we keep moving through time, you can see that's right where this low pressure is. You can see some thunderstorms developing here ahead of the front. Tomorrow morning, we're talking right about 9 o'clock in the morning. We're seeing some of these storms really pop up tomorrow. As we move forward through time, you can see this line trying to develop right in the early afternoon. And then you start seeing these discrete supercells trying to develop here with this line. And that line quickly develops here tomorrow evening. So tomorrow will be another severe weather evening threat, just by the looks of how this Doppler is saying. Yeah, we're going to get some thunderstorms in the afternoon right at 4 o'clock during that magic hour, 3 to 6. Remember, that magic hour is 3 to 6. So during that time frame, yes, we see some storms here in Indiana and Ohio, backing down through near Louisville and right on the southern end of Illinois as well. And then it quickly ramps up. Here's that squall line really developing tomorrow. Stays moving here. Look at tomorrow night during the overnight hours. Nashville, back through Lebanon, back down toward Tupelo, Mississippi, Greenville, Yazoo City. Look at these little discrete supercells forming that are going to be hailmakers tomorrow. So, but technically, they can underperform tomorrow because at this point, at this time right here, see this time right here? This is already 6 o'clock in the morning come Monday morning. This right here, right through Jackson, Mississippi, through Birmingham, up through Decatur, up through Huntsville, back up through Nashville and Lebanon and Gallatin. This is all Monday morning. So all the way back toward Mobile and Jackson, Mississippi, New Orleans, Louisiana, Fayetteville. This is all Monday morning. So technically, what do I really see for tomorrow? Well, let's back up a little bit. This is tomorrow. We're seeing some isolated thunderstorms here. Seeing some, but not really seeing anything to where they're really popping this huge enhanced risk. Do I see anything? I mean, here, up here, Yeah, but you know, we got some scattered thunderstorms throughout the day. Tomorrow looks like a big hype day, honestly, because everything's not going to form until tomorrow evening. Even this whole line is tomorrow evening, guys. So back toward Louisville, Kentucky, and back toward Paducah, and even Memphis, this is all tomorrow evening and through the overnight. And you see how quick these form? This next shot, they all just kind of stay going once they get past Memphis. So this is all tomorrow evening. This is Monday morning now. We're already early morning hours Monday morning when this line. So tomorrow, I don't see tomorrow being a moderate risk. I really don't. And I think they're really going to define it to just cover Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, maybe a little bit here in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and in through Arkansas. But all this here, this is all Monday morning. So this risk will continue Monday and throughout the afternoon on Monday through Alabama. We'll continue on through Georgia. We'll continue on in through South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, up through Baltimore, especially as we keep moving through time. You see the big storms coming through Baltimore and up through Pennsylvania. But this is Monday. This is all Monday. So, and that squall line comes all the way back through and go across Florida. Let's see, Sapula, Tulsa area. We're getting bad thunderstorms tonight. Not really. Everything really kind of died down for you guys, honestly. I don't. If I worked for the National Weather Service, I'd get rid of that tornado watch. I'd just get rid of the tornado watch and issue a severe thunderstorm watch, because really, these cells aren't really doing very much right now. Everything is a special weather statement. So yeah, you're gonna get some leading edge face right now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning with this cell, which they hadn't had a severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma for the last hour. Everything has been a special weather statement. So yeah, you're going to get some thunderstorms right now, and it's probably going to last about an hour. And then after that, you might get what's left here from this line that's going to move through, and then your threat is over. Bray, Chickasha, Elmore City, Davis, Ardmore, Loco, your tornado risk is over. You are not going to have to worry about any more severe weather, especially for Tuttle and Norman, Chickasha, Union City, Mustang. Your severe weather threat's over. It's already gone. Pauls Valley, same for you. Sulphur, same for you. Ardmore, same for you. Tashomingo, same. Rolfe, same. Your tornado threat's all over for the night. You're not going to have to worry about any severe weather here in this area. So right now, it's mainly because of 60 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. That's your main threat. Winds and hail. So I don't think you're going to have anything to worry about as far as a tornado. Mainly wind and hail, as it's been for everybody throughout the whole state of Oklahoma all night long. Wind and hail. That's been the threat. We hadn't seen a single tornado warning. And if you get a tornado warning now, I'm really going to hold some judging, because these thunderstorms are nearly as strong as they were earlier, producing almost 3 inch hail. Max wind gust now with this one 70 miles an hour. Radar indicated, of course. So, like I said, these cells are nowhere near the intensity as they were earlier, producing baseball size hail. So this line's quickly going to move through. So as quick as it hits you, it's going to be over. This line is really clipping along at almost 50 miles an hour. So not really going to have much of a threat. And if I look at it, I'll turn that off. We'll go to the next red. We'll pull up. And we'll pull up the velocity. So you can see, yeah, Sapola's getting hit. This right here is only half-inch size hail. Severe hail probability, 20%. So there's a 20% chance you might see severe hail, but mainly everything's going to be nickel, maybe a quarter size. I don't think you're going to see very much $half size. And this is moving off to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. Let's look and see if there's any type of rotation in this line. Nope, not there. Maybe down here a little bit, but not seeing really any type of rotation. Oh, near Okama. That's a pretty good, that's probably a wall cloud right there near Okama. Maybe a little rotation right here. But they haven't been issuing any tornado warnings. There's been rotation in all these cells. There hasn't been a single tornado warning all night. So why they would issue it now when all the cells have been rotating, storm chasers have been all over reporting wall clouds. There hasn't been a single tornado warning. Same right here with Sapola. You can see there is a good area rotation right here, right at Sapola, but they haven't been issuing a single tornado warning all night long. All these cells have been rotating. There's been wall clouds all over. I can turn on. Let me go back to this. Let me go my place file. Refresh. Show that. Let's see. So there's storm chasers all in this cell. But there's storm chasers all over. Sand Springs. This cell's going to get ready to come right into Sand Springs. Wetumpka. So if I killed this, if I turn that off, if I back it up, I don't know if it's going to work how I want it to. You see all these cells as they were coming through? All these were producing, look, here's wall cloud, rotating wall cloud. And then as this went through, here's another rotating wall cloud right here with this cell. Right here, this is another rotating wall cloud. But no tornado warning. You would see a tornado warning pop up. So if we follow this cell, that is now here. So as these cells were developing, this one had a wall cloud with it. It's now right here with a wall cloud. .58 mile per hour wind gusts. I mean, it's kind of a joke. I mean, all these cells have really been producing. Oh, that's why. Let me turn that off. These cells have been producing wall clouds and rotating, but there hasn't been a single tornado warning. So, why they would start now? When, I mean, here's the report of a wall cloud right there. But, and these reports have been going on all night. So, now I killed my Doppler. Hold on, I gotta reset it. Go grab your pad and your blankie, because you got to start laying down. It's late. Let me turn back off all the storm chasers. We don't need to know where all the storm chasers are. There we go. But like I said, I don't see the point of having the tornado watch today, because there hasn't been a single tornado warning. These cells have been rotating. Everything's been in the part of capable of producing a tornado, but they didn't issue anything. So I don't anticipate them going to start now at midnight, when everything is pretty much just leftovers from when all the cells were really, really strong earlier. It's late. You got school Monday. So, actually, So if you guys have any questions, let me know. I am here. Like I said, your severe weather threat is pretty much over for Enid down through OKC. Same for Chickasha, Bray, Temple, Ardmore. All this area, they're gonna pull this tornado watch for anywhere west of OKC, straight down I-35, Ada, Asher, Shawnee. Your threat's over. Norman, Purcell, Pauls Valley, Sulphur. Your threat's over. There's not Seminole, same. I don't see anything for you guys for tonight. So if you guys are still staying up thinking that there's going to be a severe weather threat, you guys can go ahead and start getting some rest, because like I said, they're going to start pulling these tornadoes, especially Kingfisher. Now that this sells out of Kingfisher and Enid, your severe weather threat's over. There's no more severe weather threat. I mean, you can see as quick as they issued them, and then they're pulling them. They issued, you see these cells right here? Look at all the rotation. Look at all the rotation near Canton, back through Weatherford. There's rotation everywhere. These cells are producing up to almost 3-inch diameter hail, and they didn't issue a single tornado warning. And so now there's a special weather statement issued for Tulsa. 50 mile per hour wind gusts and penny size hail. That's what they're hyping. That's what today's hyped up was all about. Penny size hail. So if you're in Tulsa and you're worried about severe storms, don't be, because you're going to hear some wind. You're going to hear wind. It's going to be up to 50 mile per hour at times. But the hail threat, you're done. There's really not much of a hail threat for Tulsa area. Okay? If you're Sapulpa, your threat's over. Bristow, really, your threat's over. Stillwater, Perkins, same thing. 40 mile per hour wind gusts and pea-size hail. Pea-size. So there's really not a lot going on out there, guys. I mean, today was kind of overhyped, because Oklahoma really shouldn't have gotten a tornado watch, honestly. Should have just been a severe thunderstorm watch, just the same as through Texas. Should have just been a severe thunderstorm watch. Didn't need a tornado watch because not a single tornado ever touched down. There was a lot of rotation, tons of rotation, but not a single warning was issued besides a severe thunderstorm warning. And we had a bunch of those. I mean, I can back it up and you can see all of them. All these red boxes, these are all severe thunderstorms. But, you know, they issued and then they backed. But, you know, we saw some rotation. We had a bunch of storm chasers report wall clouds that are rotating, but they not a single tornado warning, which makes you wonder, well, what's the definition of a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado? Well, it has to have rotation, has to have a wall cloud. If you have all those, why don't you have a tornado warning? Isn't that what we're trying to do, is to alert people of the possibility of a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado? Isn't that what they issue when you see, hey, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was passing through here? Isn't that the whole point of a tornado warning? Did we see any of those tonight? No. Should we have? At least on a couple cells that were really rotating. I mean, even if we look right now, I'm going to turn this on. And let's see. Are we seeing any rotation out there? Let's look. Or let's use the Tulsa. Yeah, not really seeing anything out there. A lot of wind. Still a lot of wind. Not really seeing anything out there. Let's go back to the Doppler in Oklahoma City. Anything? Nope, not really. Hail. Lots of hail threat. Wall cloud. Anything through here? Nope. Not seeing anything out through here. So you can see this line. Quarter-inch hail, quarter-inch hail, 3/4-inch hail, 3/4-inch hail. But there's no rotation in it. We can look. Base velocity, nothing. Maybe a little bit down here, but that's right toward the edge of the Doppler. If we look and see if there's anything on... Yeah, see the beam? The beam kind of... I don't think that's any rotation. I really don't. But not really anything at all. So, not really seeing much of a tornado threat, guys. None. Not really seeing much of a tornado threat. So if you're staying awake in Oklahoma thinking, oh, I need to be awake in case a tornado hits, you're just staying awake. See, now they just issued another... They just issued this for another 20 minutes. So this severe thunderstorm warning will be allowed to expire in 20 minutes. So if you're staying awake in Muskogee, you're going to get some wind. You're going to get some hail. But other than that, not really much of a threat. There's no rotation in it. I just looked. So not really going to have to worry about anything. This is a special weather statement. That's a special weather statement. That's a special weather statement. Special weather statement. Special weather statement. Special weather statement. Which means it doesn't categorize enough as being a severe. The only one that is severe is this one. And that's a severe thunderstorm warning. All the rest of it is below severe criteria. That's why it's a special weather statement. So if they're below a severe limit, they can't produce a tornado. A special weather statement is below severe. That means there's no risk with it. So really, everything here behind this line, it shouldn't be in a tornado watch because it's below severe capability. So Stillwater, OKC, Kingfisher, you're all out of that warning. For Texas, San Angelo, San Saba, Mineral Wells, Chico, your threat's over. I mean, you should be sleeping if you're in Texas. The only one that's really going is this line through Whitney and Red Oak up through Dallas, and all that is just barely severe. So McAllister, not really seeing anything that's saying severe. It's all special weather statement. So 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail. There's really no point in staying awake for 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Okay? I mean, if you want to stay awake, go ahead and stay awake. You'd be more than welcome to. But if you're thinking, oh, I need to hurry up and get to my storm shelter, you don't. If you're only staying awake so you can get to a storm shelter if needed because you're in a tornado watch, you're staying awake for nothing because you're not going to get that. Might see a new severe thunderstorm warning here with this cell heading for Crowder and Eupholia. Now that this one's actually starting to look like it's going to produce a little bit bigger than pea-sized hail, that is probably closer to almost golf ball right there. So you might see a new red box pop up here in a second for this cell right here. Now that part just ended. So that would be the only thing I would see pop up is a red box for, actually not even for Lamar, maybe Dustin and Hannah and Eupholia, probably not even Crowder, but just this little stretch might see a red box pop up just for this little bit of a cell. Other than that, I mean, there's really no threat out there. This one's going to be expiring here in what? 10 minutes. So this severe thunderstorm warning is going to be allowed to expire in 10 minutes as all this is passing right over Henrietta and I-40. So Skiatook and Avant, only a special weather statement. So nothing severe in Tulsa anymore. And especially back here behind this line. So as quick as this is moving forward, this line is going to just lose its punch. So especially anything back here, this line it would have the best chance of doing anything, but like I said, it's already starting to lose everything. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to type them into the chat. Any questions at all? Anything? Good job? Anything at all? Be interesting to see when they update day 1 for tomorrow. Have they done it yet? Nope, haven't done it yet. Oops. Not yet. So now they just issued this new, just issued a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here. Let's see. Yeah. So we still have Rogers County, McIntosh County, Mays County, Wagner County, Cherokee County, and Okmulgee County. You are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. At 12:34, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending 3 miles east of Jinx Riverside Airport to 3 miles east of Morris to 4 miles east of Dustin, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So they're moving really quick. 70 miles per hour. The main hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. So if you're in Enola, Maisie, Summit, Locust Grove, Fort Gibson, OK, Pierce, Schulter, Stone Bluff, Hectorville, Chateau, Eram, Chelsea, Haskell, Leonard, Morris, Murphy, Bushy Head, Tallahassee, or Hoffman. This includes you. This also includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 238 and 260, and Interstate 44 between 224 and 272. So this line right here, that will include Muskogee and Wagner as well as Pryor. Like I said, this cell's moving at 70 miles an hour, so it's gonna pull up real quick, and it's gonna be out of the way. So and that is until 1:15 in the morning. So for the next 30 minutes. Now the tornado watch expires at 1 o'clock. So you got 20 more minutes left of the tornado watch. It expires at 1 o'clock. But Chickasha and Elmore City, Ardmore, you're already done. Don't have anything more to worry about. And I don't see them keeping the tornado watch. It'd be interesting to see what they issue ahead. Probably severe thunderstorm watch. They'll probably issue a severe thunderstorm watch for Joplin and Goodman down through Bentonville and Centerton, Fort Smith. Will probably all be a severe thunderstorm watch, but I don't see them going to continue a tornado watch for the rest of the night. I really don't. I don't see it. So if you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to put them in. Like I said, this tornado watch is about just almost set to expire. It's almost 15 minutes to 1. Got about 10 more minutes left of this tornado watch. So, fully expect it to be allowed to expire. That it'd be interesting to see if they issue something for going forward, like a severe thunderstorm watch. You would think that they would already have issued it as these storms are getting close to Fort Smith and everything. You would think that they would have issued something if they were going to. You would think, at least. But even this line is falling apart. So got about 8 more minutes left. So if you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to type them into the chat. Any questions whatsoever? Any concerns for tomorrow or said would let's see, severe thunderstorm warning issued for Miami. Yes. That's this one right here for Chelsea, Claremore, oh, they just issued, yep, see, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm watch. So, like I said, I figured that they were going to do it as this tornado watch is set to expire, and they just did. So, this severe thunderstorm watch goes until 7 o'clock in the morning out there. That includes Springfield, Joplin, Bella Vista, Fayetteville, Centerton, Fort Smith, So let's see, if I turn, let's turn that off. So you can see the outline. It includes just to the west of just to the east of Tulsa. So it doesn't include Tulsa. It's actually just Jinx, Bixby, down through Okmulgee, down through Henrietta, which those storms are almost out of there. Why they would do that, I couldn't tell you. So this line is just about done. But so do have a new, which I'll wait 5 more minutes for this tornado watch, and then I will redo the post down here for the tornado watch issued. That will then become a severe thunderstorm watch issued, because this is going to expire in 3 minutes. So the tornado watch will be no more in 3 minutes. So it'll be 1 o'clock and allowed to expire. And then the only thing that will take its place is that severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. So if you're waking up because your phone just went off, it's probably because it just went off for a severe thunderstorm watch. This severe thunderstorm warning here is going to be allowed to expire in 15 minutes. There's only 15 minutes left for this severe thunderstorm warning for Bixby up through Broken Arrow. Does not include Tulsa, but does Catoosa up through Claremore, Pryor, Salina, Chateau, Enola, Wagner. But like I said, about 2 more minutes, and this purple box will go bye-bye. So we'll see it disappear here in just a few seconds. Yeah, and this severe thunderstorm warning issued right here, yes, that is for Craig County, Rogers County, Washington County, and Nowata County in Oklahoma. But it is well east of Batesville, but it's for this line that's over Bartlesville and Ochelta, or Enchilada, Ramona, and so this line is actually for up here, but why it isn't severe back here, don't ask me. But I don't make the rules, I just report them. So what do we got? 1 more minute, and this box will go bye-bye. So get ready to wave bye-bye to that tornado watch. You got about 35 seconds, and you can wave bye-bye to it. Because your tornado threat will be over. A few more seconds. And there it goes. It's over. Tornado watch has been allowed to expire. There it was. There it goes. Was. Not no more. So now we have a severe thunderstorm watch for Rolla, Springfield. So let's see. And let's do this. We'll unlock. Do that. Let's see if I can make that look better. Nope, nothing really exciting anywhere. So today was a way overhyped day. But they have to overhype it. That's how it always goes. And they'll overhype tomorrow because they'll rather overshoot than undershoot. So let's see. Have they even issued tomorrow yet? Let's look. Let's see if they've updated for tomorrow. Doesn't look like they. No, they're. Looks like. Let's see. Let's turn that off. Let's go here to SPC. Day 1. So did they change something? What did day 2 look like? Did they change it? Yeah, it's more east. So that's what it was yesterday. That's what it is today. So it's more east. Isn't it? And more south. It's more down here. So this is what it was. Yeah. More eastward. And let's look at the tornado threat. Now that, what was it on day 2? So yeah, it was more over here. So everything is more east today. See? Before. So they changed it pretty considerably. But even then, that's kind of overhyped. Because I know why they're doing it. And I'll show you right now why they're doing it. They're doing it because of this. So we'll start the loop now, and we'll go out 48 hours. Okay? We'll load it. Boom. All right. All right. So that's today. So this is where we were. This is today's storms that just started here, okay? Here in Oklahoma, that was earlier. Everything blew up. So they have a severe thunderstorm watch for this right here. And it all quickly dies out. You start getting some of these little clusters. This is going to be right around 11 o'clock or noon, okay? So this is going to be noon. Let's do this one on the green screen, actually. We'll switch this one over. Let me make sure you guys can hear me okay while I'm over here. If you can't hear me, just let me know. I can fix the mic, but we'll do this one on the green screen. Okay? So turn this one over, and okay. So if we zoom in, you can see some of these pop-up thunderstorms right here, right? So right now everything is still here in and Illinois, coming down in through Missouri. So if you look, everything is well ahead. This is early morning. So everything, all this is early morning, early afternoon. The main threat, if you look, let's bump it ahead just a couple. So you can see there's this line developing. That is right about 1 o'clock in Eastern Daylight Time. Okay, so that is 1 o'clock, almost to 2 o'clock, and then we start to really see this pop in storms. But that's the magic hours between 3 and 6. Okay, so you can see some of the back storms right back here. This line is what we're going to watch because it's going to fill in if you watch it. So starting to see some of these storms here just in the Indianapolis area. That is right about 3, almost 4 o'clock. That's actually at 3:46. So seeing these storms pop up, let's jump it ahead just a little bit more. See, now we're starting to see that storm initiation right along this front. So that goes right through Evansville, that goes right through, just to the north of Louisville, Kentucky. Now we really got this storm really cranking right in this zone. And this right here, 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock from here on is 8 o'clock. Same time, but you jump an hour ahead. So, that being said, this is another afternoon late threat tomorrow. That's when everything really starts going, is tomorrow. So this is going to be the evening time, right when all this really starts cranking. It's going to be almost dark, all right? So it's going to be a nighttime tornado event, again, just like it was tonight, but I don't really see a whole lot happening with this. You might see some bows in that squall line, because this is already starting to form that squall line. And then as we get in even more, see how it quickly forms and it moves south. It's going to be a quick mover. So it's going to be a little bit of a threat. It's going to push through. And that goes and sets us all the way up for here Monday morning. This already right here is 7, almost 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday. Okay? So this is your Monday threat, not tomorrow threat. This is going to be Monday morning. So that pretty much what I just showed you is pretty much your threat for tomorrow. So there's not a whole lot for tomorrow. There really isn't. There's like a couple hours that this line is really going to move. And then other than that, your threat is done. I mean, this is all Monday. So if I back it up, this is tomorrow night. This is already 10 o'clock at night in Louisville. I mean, you can see these storms really popping tomorrow night. Before they even get going, you have some storms right about 2 o'clock. That magic hour is between 3 and 6. Remember, during the springtime, that max daytime heating is between 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. So, where does that put us? Well, we have some storms here near Indianapolis. We have some storms coming down through Evansville and near Huron, right through Bloomington. Not really a whole lot for anything for Oklahoma, for Western Kentucky yet. We have to jump it ahead several hours before we even see anything in Western Kentucky, and that's already 8, almost 9 o'clock. So you're really not going to see anything. It's going to be a nocturnal threat. So this is already going, most of this severe weather that we're going to see isn't even going to be till dark time. Again, it's not a daytime threat. The only time that is a daytime threat is going to be way up here to the north in Indiana and the northern part of Illinois and into Ohio. That's the day part. The night part is all down here. And coming back right in through Memphis even. I mean, look at that line that develops right over Nashville and hits and goes in through Lebanon and back toward Chattanooga and the 65 corridor. It's already way past 40. So, and that's at 1 a.m. So your threat there is done. But then you have to worry about Warren and Dumas and up through Arkadelphia, Pine Bluff, maybe a little something back toward Little Rock tomorrow evening. But that's already almost back toward Monday's threat. You know what I mean? Because it's so far close to midnight, anything here isn't going to be until Monday. Especially as we move forward. Now we're Monday. This is all Monday. Pine Bluff, Warren, Bonita, down through Shreveport, and Alexandria. This is all Monday now. So, technically, this threat here is where it ends. And if we look, let's turn this, actually I don't want to turn it off, but this is where technically Monday should start. It should start over Chattanooga, back toward Clarksville, back toward Greenville, and then moves on. So it only gets to right here. It doesn't even finish the day. So technically, Nashville in this area should be eliminated for tomorrow's threat, should be added for Monday's threat. So let's look and say, okay, where are the lines for Monday? Well, if we look at Monday, look, you just seen it. So this right here, is midnight in California. That is 2 a.m. out here. Look where these lines are. Knoxville. And, all the severe weather's way out here. But this line is still way over here. You see that? This is where they think that all the severe weather is going to be on Monday. But when we enter Monday, everything is still more to the west of that zone. So technically, and they're a little off. I mean, that is why they moved the threat more east. They moved it from where we were yesterday east a good 100 something miles. So they've issued and redone the threat. I mean, here they're right. Right here is right at the beginning of the new time. So yeah, I can see why back here is correct. But when we get into Monday, the severe threat's still back here. So they need to actually update that and move this back west. So really the main threat for today
just going to be over Louisville and parts of western Kentucky because of how the timing of the forecast is actually coming out. So, and let's see. So if we can do that, let's go back to day 1. So this is the new threat. This is the new day 1. Still enhanced. We didn't get a moderate, which they can always update it at about 6 a.m. If they're going to update it, they will update it again this morning in about 6 hours. And, well, 4 hours. 4 hours. If they're going to update it, they'll update it again this in the morning. So, this right now is just still enhanced risk. With the main tornado threat being over Louisville, Paducah, Mayfield, Memphis, Nashville, Lebanon, Tupelo. So that's where the highest tornado threat. Whereas the hail threat is all the way up here through Indianapolis, back through Illinois, including eastern Missouri, pretty much the whole center of Arkansas east, just the western part of Tennessee, just the western part of Mississippi, and just a hair sliver of Louisiana. And that is going to be your main hail threat. But it will move on for Monday. So, but as we are right now, there's not much any severe weather left here in Texas. It's all pretty much done for the night. So, this watch will probably be allowed to expire in the next half an hour here in Texas. We probably won't have to worry about that at all. But then we still have this severe thunderstorm watch that has just took its place of the tornado watch that was in place. That was complete waste of time. But so we'll still now watch this for Joplin and everywhere else, Fort Smith, McAllister. But as these storms move out of Oklahoma, your severe thunderstorm watch will be allowed to expire. They'll say, okay, it's moved enough east that we can end the threat. So yes, you guys can go to bed. Yeah. Let's look at Tulsa. Let's pull that in. Really, this is just a special weather statement for here. Wind gusts 50 to 55 miles an hour. You might hear some stuff blowing around, but really, there's nothing really left. nickel size hail. I mean, if you want to stay up for nickel size hail, I mean, you're more than welcome to, Samantha. Really, you are. But yeah, you're Broken Arrow and all that, you're done. That just ended. That one just what was it? Let's see. So that severe thunderstorm warning that was just right here, it's now over. It's been allowed to expire. The only thing still is some gusty winds that are going to come through with Bristow with just this little line. Other than that, there's not a whole lot out there. It is all pretty much done and over with. See, now all they're doing now is issuing special weather statements. Once these are allowed to expire, this will all probably be special weather statements going forward. So this line is really losing its punch really quick. So there's really not a whole lot left. It's all pretty much died out pretty quick, as I figured it was going to. So yep, not a whole lot out there. I'm almost thinking I might get to go to bed, go lay down with my little boy and get ready for tomorrow's fun, exciting day and adventure that's going to start pretty early. But other than that, it's only 11:30 here on the West Coast, so there's just not a lot going. It's there's a couple severe thunder. Yeah, see, now they've already backed off all this. So all this is already gone. So I'm going to go ahead and put that. Is it that one? It is that one. I'm going to hide that because that's pretty much done and over with. And then, let's see. I will undo that one. I will bring that up. Oop. Don't play with that. So, yep, not a whole lot going. Pretty kickback night now. So, pretty much just going to have this severe thunderstorm watch go on for the rest of the night. That's right here, just as these storms keep moving through. Other than that, not really going to be much else going on. It's just going to be just some of this. I do want to see if I can fix. Let's see. All right. You have a good night, Samantha. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be here again tomorrow for tomorrow's severe weather threat, but you have a good rest of your night. Oh. Must be break time. I will be back in just a few minutes. If you guys have any questions, go ahead and enter them into the chat. We'll take, as soon as I get back, I'll answer any of your guys' questions that you guys have. Go out and take a quick break and then come back and we'll hit it back hard again. If you guys have any questions, like I said, anything for tomorrow's severe weather, I can actually leave the new risk and I will put the category up. See, then you can't really see anything. Maybe I won't do tomorrow yet, because it just makes it hard to see anything if I do tomorrow's risk on top of it. So, be right back. All right, we're back here at National Storm Center. How long till it hits Joplin? Well, we zoom in here, we can click on, yeah, stupid Doppler. All right. So you can see it. You're still almost an hour before it hits Joplin, Charles. So storm track is taking it right, just probably about an hour until you have to worry about anything in Joplin. So it'd be well after 2 a.m., probably closer to 2:30, 2:45 ish, before you have to worry about anything in Joplin. Even same for, you know, anything in Rogers. I mean, you're still a good hour before anything moves into Rogers and Bella Vista and Centerton, Bentonville. You're still a good little bit away. Probably, like I said, about an hour. So Fort Smith, you're just right on it. You're right in an hour for Fort Smith area in western Arkansas. So you still got about 56 minutes before impact until that line really starts coming over you. So pretty good distance. That's with this whole bow line right here. This bow line will extend out. So So if you guys have any questions, feel free to put them into the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions that you have. Any questions at all? Just almost midnight here on the West Coast. Almost 3 a.m. out here in the Midwest. Sorry. 2 a.m. Just after 2. Almost 2. 12, 1. Yeah. It's 1:41. That's why it feels kind of cool outside. That little bit of rain trying to move in. Wonder what it looks like for me tomorrow. Let's pull up the model HRR reflectivity. And we will kill the map. And I'll go back to that. Maybe have some good thunderstorms here maybe tomorrow. Ooh. Right over my house. Almost right over my house. Looks like all the fun stuff. Seeing that's 6 a.m. Oh man. We're gonna be hearing rain at 6 a.m. And pretty much done. Some good thunderstorms. Some a little bit heavy rain by 8 in the morning. 9, 10, 11, 12. Any thunderstorms maybe tomorrow? That's 3. Oh, maybe. During that magic part of the day between, yeah, right over my house. 4 o'clock. Maybe some afternoon thunderstorms. Guess we'll have to see how that goes. Kinda thunderstormy everywhere. Looks like we have some embedded supercells even trying to develop, especially over right about 6 o'clock tomorrow. So I'll have to watch Arkansas tomorrow afternoon. So we might get some thunderstorms forming here, especially down by Tuscaloosa even. Eastern Missouri, getting some good pocket thunderstorms here, especially Sykeston coming up through Poplar Bluff. Yeah, Poplar Bluff. There's a good thunderstorm outside Poplar Bluff. That'll be a hailer. So, especially up here in Illinois, near Mount Vernon. Looks like it's a good day for some thunderstorms up, especially up by Indianapolis tomorrow afternoon, early evening. So